Hello, chatto! It's Thursdays, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the whole of the country rests upon our back like Atlas carrying the mighty globe. We have to carry Malta through the Champions League this season since the others were too lazy to join us. We have 4 matches to get through today to hopefully get us a chance at qualifying for the next round, where we find some great players, all that and more, coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. And we're dancing! Oh, that felt good. Whew. Okay. Oh, that was. I'm buzzing, mate. Oh, I'm just gonna chill for a minute and drink my drink. I was gonna say, where did that come from? That was like Peter Drury. Bear in mind, I didn't. That wasn't planned. I just came up with that on the fly. My head went, they're carrying you. Let's see where we can go with this. And somehow I ended up there. I need to start writing intros, I think. I think we could do better. Oh. It's March is the new January. Well, this specific day of March is the new January.
Work. Matto, we all love you. You wanna hear my story about climbing Mount Everest? Well, I made it up.
Oh, God, I'm so gullible. My first thought was, oh, yeah. And then... Jesus Christ, Lavinia. Thank you very much for the 20 months, my man. That's very kind of you. Let me turn that down a little bit. Other sides could have joined the Champions League and you're... No. You're being too specific. Magnificent. Oh, well, maybe we start saving them for intros. For intros. Start saving them for intros chat. We'll start saving it for October. Save it for October. Maybe by then I'll be a competent streamer. That gives me a good total of 7 months to get there. You can do anything in 7 months, except climb Everest, apparently. Hopefully that went through. Did that song request go through? Oh, Hailstorm. Oh, we're about to find out, are we? Right. No point in sticking around on my big face for too long today. We have things to discuss. Most notably, do you remember the experiment that we were trying at the end of Tuesday's stream? Because we were wrong, basically. Hadrian ran the numbers for us to see if there was anything to our theory. Basically, for those who missed Tuesday's stream, we had a theory, or rather, Matt Gauci had a theory that perhaps the adaptability of our players was perhaps one of the reasons that they would or wouldn't go out on loan. But obviously, players that are already at the club, we can't see their adaptability without third-party tools or whatever. So we could only see it for players that were going to join us in the future, and then we were going to use that, so I started marking them with certain things for their adaptability. Hadrian went back and he ran the numbers, basically, and he could find no correlation between the adaptability of players and the likelihood of them getting loans. So that is off the chart. However, in his numbers, he did find a couple of things that are a little bit interesting that might at least allow us a teensy bit more context and ability to get some loans out, potentially. So we do have something maybe to share today, which would be a nice thing, particularly if you're struggling to get loans out. This might help you ever so slightly. Always room for improvement, I suppose, yeah. I mean, I am a bit of a perfectionist, which is ironic considering I'm extremely average. But hey, it is what it is, right? October would be quite good, actually. Halloween special, isn't it? In Serbia, 3rd division. Oh, damn. Which side? No, unfortunately, you can't, Matt. However, let me just look up Roy Fleming first. Because I'm not sure if this is... The thing is with Roy, I'm unsure on him, right? Because he's been on trial now for like 3 or 4 months, and we still don't know all his attributes, which is absolutely dumb. Which makes me think that this isn't going to change, truthfully, until he actually signs for us officially, which isn't going to be for another 2 years. I genuinely don't know if we're going to have any clue as to whether Roy's actually good or just FM good for another 2 years. Now, what I will say about Roy is that at the very least, he does have good tent poles. And he seems to be doing well enough in training at the moment to the point where maybe he will actually... Maybe we'll get an idea of whether he's any good or not just because he'll develop over the next 2 years and will just be it'll be impossible for us to claim that he's not good, basically. Potential gem players. Player search, typical attributes for 20. Reduce meets criteria until you have results. 8 of 30 something. Interesting. The problem is, though, of course, unless you have already got those numbers, I feel like you're not going to find players that are actually in those ranges. You just get enormous ranges that don't actually apply.
Ground is rumored to be sold to Wickham for £25 million. A statement is going to be put out later today, so I'll update you then.
Wait, really? Jesus Christ. What is it? I mean, obviously everyone knows, well, not everyone knows, but a lot of people know what's going on at Reading. Is that actually legit? Thank you for the 100 bits. That's actually insane. Christ. Well, we need a new Roy, and he could be our new Roy. Imagine if he was actually good. The only thing about him that makes me think that he might genuinely be good, because if I signed any other random player from Anguilla, I would just assume, you know, they're probably fake numbers. However, from what Hadrian said, he came through the English, as in he generated in England. He just happened to have that nationality, which makes me think that he'll have England's youth level. Do you watch Champions League? Nah, I don't really give a shit about the Champions League, truthfully. I saw that, no, I didn't. I think Atletico went through. You said it earlier. That's the only reason I know. And was it Dortmund versus PSV was the other game? I saw Dortmund scored a goal late on or something. I genuinely don't know. And that concludes my Champions League podcast. Oh, dear. So it is legit. That's wild. Morning, Inferno. You could cover Roy Crop. It's true. But for free, we can't really say it. Was it 2-0 in the end? Fair. Here's all players that have potentially 20 and 17-year-old players with 7 attributes. Just not a bad idea, actually. You know what? Hang on. Son of a quiche. What was it again? Sorry, my chat has gone off the top of my screen, and if I scroll up too much, it gets a bit janky. If you could put that same message again, we could have a little look now. Get some scouting done, because obviously at the moment, all we're doing is more team scouting to sort of get some more potential signings for January, right? I'm willing to try new stuff. It's part of the fun of FM. Wandering Scarlet again with 100 bits.
Yeah, it's true. We don't know the full numbers, but the training ground cost £50 million to build, but it's being sold for half.
That's fucking insane, and yet completely in line with everything I've learned about Reading lately. What the hell? Is there not... That's insane, particularly with the cost of property at the moment. You'd think that you wouldn't be selling it for cut price, right? Just because of property costs in general. So, player search, let's clear this. So, new search. Tick all attributes. So we do this one here and then tick them all, yeah? It's a shame there isn't a tick all option, but we'll just do it all. This is a tune, by the way. Sorry, Voddies. It's Mallory, not Sugar, in case you're wondering. Absolute slap. This is where someone goes, Matt, actually there is a tick all option, but I'm nearly there. Let me do it manually, right? Right, we're there. Okay. Then, so we want to tick that to at least 20. Like that. And then we go to search criteria, add conditions. Oh, or match here, right? Oh, I see. Yeah. And then we'll set the age demands from 15 to 18. Like so. 18 to 20. We might as well keep it 15 to 18. You never know, right? Just in case there is someone insane. Right. So now we so we drop this down until we start getting players, basically, yeah? Oh, wrong one. Hang on. That's really confusing to me. Like, that's there, and you think it controls that, but it doesn't. Let's just start dropping some stuff down and see what happens, right? You never know. We just sort of... Because imagine we did find someone further up, right? It would be wild. So what did you say it usually got to? 8. I'm starting further up just because I'm curious if we can find anyone wild. Got 15 free players, some of them. That's a good start. Made a bit of it... Pull my control off and ended the trial. Hey, that's a great idea. The ending the trial thing is really, really useful for that. So I'll come to the thing I was going to talk about with Hadrian's findings in a second. I just want to sort of set this up and see if we can find anyone interesting. I've got a 14 just to see. Morning, Bab. So you said it was around 8 that you started to find players, which makes sense. I'm going to go one by one here in case we found an absolute banger. And well, yes, so with the loan thing, there has been a couple of findings. They're quite vague, but we could still maybe do something with it, potentially. Right, 8. Ah, no 8. Go on, give me a 7. Well, I'm just following the exact thing that Son of a Quiche was using first, rather than before we already start changing it. 3 players, 4 players, 7, 8 players, 9 players. Right, there's 9 players. Okay. We found some. That's good. Nice little batch there. What I might do, though, is go to 7. Sorry, oh, that's 6, isn't it? I might go to 5, unless it's like 500. Okay, I'll go to there because that gives us a nice chunk. And the problem is, I probably could have done them all, but that will count the other guys anyway, won't it? Right? So we'll just scout these guys just for the funnies and see. Ooh, well, there you go. That's intriguing because that's one of the guys we already know about, which is interesting. In fact, are there any other players in here we already know about? Just the one, which is very intriguing because it's just some extras, right? Diego Maradona, a Brazilian. That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, fact is, a lot of them probably won't be that good as an Azerbaijani guy in there. Sorry, an Azeri guy in there. Some of them obviously will be players at clubs we can't afford, but a lot of them look like guys that actually could be interesting. Only want to mention, that's fucking shit, Jacket. Oh. How many more seasons have you played since Tuesday? Or is this like just the following season? Let's try... Yeah, fuck it, we'll just scout them all. Our scouts will burn through these. Season 15, fucking that's further ahead than me. Oh, fuck. Right, there we go. We'll get these guys in just to have a little look. It literally, there is zero downside to it. Ooh, hello, what's this guy here? Who's he wanted by? Barcelona. Well, I mean, this is intriguing. Oh, I like this. Okay, this is going to be fascinating. I really like your logic with this as well, because you're essentially, because of the 20-bit, what you're essentially using is knowing that the ranges are going to be really broad. You're just giving yourselves the best chance at them having high attributes rather than trying to pinpoint too much. I like that. But then you can kind of create broad strokes by using the way you set up the filters. Ah, that's a really cool idea. I like that a lot. All right, let's see how these guys come through. What I might do, actually, is to specifically keep an eye on this function. I'm going to make a new shortlist that is just these players. Probably top end, but we can afford it. We've got 20 million. We can afford some star ratings video. I did not know. I don't actually watch a lot of FM content as it goes, other than, like, I watch some Clates and Tom sometimes, and obviously EBFM. I never miss a Max video. Main reason, honestly, is because I like to keep any ideas I get for videos, like, accidentally, like, leeching something from someone else. Even if it's just accidental, like, from, like parallel... not parallel thinking. Parallel thinking is different, but... Right, okay, we'll have these guys being... 20 is plenty. That's right. It's interesting ones too. Well, bear in mind that encounters... So 2019 and 18, if there's any players that are of those ages, they will also have been in that set because it was between the age of 15 and 20. So those players will be in there anyway. Right, okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add all those guys from that latest search to that shortlist. That way we can actually keep an eye on the quality of the players specifically from this search, which is nice because it gives you an idea of the sort of effectiveness of something. Forgot about the Leafy-Weevies. We'll do 6 months. That way they'll get removed and I won't forget about it. But it also means I can keep scout reports up to date on it. Attributes instead of age. Oh, true, but then that sort of defeats the point of what Son of Akish is trying to do here. Like, with the 20, you're kind of giving yourselves the best chance at getting the max, but I understand your point. There's like 80 in it. Now, it would be unlike me to fall into a trap that I've set now. Come on, Bab. Who do you think I am, eh? Let's not get silly now. Has flashbacks. So, I mentioned some stuff Hadrian found, and I'm going to try and remember this. I'm going to just load my Discord conversation with Hadrian. It's just way easier. Right, okay. So, he did some testing. Now, this is, again, all we can see from, like, star ratings and stuff. However, it's very interesting. And there's one very, very interesting tidbit in here, which I'll get to in a second, which actually might be the key for the meantime. So, first thing is that I think we should start doing the team reporting on the other Maltese sides before the windows open again, because that'll allow us to see this information. The other thing is this. When players were loaned out to other clubs, their CA usually slotted in somewhere between 5 or 6 and 20th best player at the club, but often between 5 and 10. So they were never the highest CA player at the club. They were usually somewhere between 5 to 6 to 10 generally, sometimes as low as 20 for the really low ones, right? Which is an interesting fact because it shows that clubs are not loaning players that are the best player at the club CA-wise, which is something to pay attention to. And that right there is interesting because what it means basically is if the squad value is too low, they're not going to take those loanees because the player is too good for them. And that makes sense. 12 attributes possible at 18. Oh, absolutely they are, but we're trying to concentrate on one thing at a time. Like, I don't want to have too many different variables because then we won't be able to sort one from the other, and I'd rather just carry on doing what we're doing right now. I want to try this first. We got time. We can always revisit it later. 68 players is going to get scouted in like 3 weeks. Like, we can always revisit it. And to be fair, like, if it was at 19, if you had more knowledge, that could still be like between 17 and 19. Because the range isn't always as wide as that, but 20 just gives you the best possible chance of them actually having 20s. That being said, Viva, it would be an interesting experiment, which we could do today. Excuse me. It would be interesting to do them both with separate shortlists and then compare like the averages of the quality of the players just on star ratings to begin with of the two lists to see if there actually is one that works more than the other. Yeah, we don't want double scouting players, which is another problem. Well, this is the thing. Now, we could just make sure if they're already on a shortlist, we just don't add them to the new one. But that's why I did the 6 months, so I don't forget to take them off and waste our scouts' time. But it would be an interesting experiment to try later. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So, they're also, the players that were loaned out were either the joint best or top CA in the position they were being loaned into. So they couldn't be the best player at the club, but they kind of had to be either the joint best or best player in the position at the club they were going to. And then, the really interesting thing. Hadrian found, just from looking at the numbers, almost every player that we've been able to loan out was replacing a real player who was older in the game that was at the club. A real player, not a regen, a real player who was older. Now, it might just be that it's the age thing, not the real player part, but obviously in this save, all real players are older, so it kind of comes into it, which is something very interesting that we can try and target in January, perhaps, is looking at clubs who have real players in certain positions who are slightly older and target those positions for loans, because it seems that they are way more likely to accept them, potentially. It's most likely, I'm guessing it's more to do with the age than the fact that they're a real player, but that if we could find out what that age cutoff is, that could be really useful for us later on. The other thing is they always used to have some of the highest PA at the club. So you want a player who would be the 5th to 20th best player in their squad, but 5 to 10 works as well. Joint best or best in their position star. Replacing a player who's a real player or slightly older and has decent PA. That seems to be the formula, potentially. Like, there's a lot of things to take into account, I realise. But we can try some of that out in January, and maybe we'll get some results with it. Or at least to see if it tracks with it, basically. Okay, let's see. We've got a game today, so we're going to jump into that first and see what the scouting stuff does. Obviously, we've still got 450 team reports to work through, so we'll have no issues with that as well. Got a French tie. Okay, that's... You do see them. Usually when you get the French sort of East Asian players, it's generally Vietnamese, I've noticed. In fact, I was doing a simulation on a test for something yesterday, and Arsenal, yet again, genned a load of Vietnamese players, and they keep doing it. It's really interesting. And weirdly, none of them had Vietnamese names. They all just had, like, really bog standard, like, Caucasian British names, I suppose. But then they all had second nationality Vietnam, which is really intriguing to me. But it's not the first time I've noticed that about Arsenal and FM before. They get close to reaching the PA and you gradually let them develop. Yes, exactly. Because then as the PA, as they start to reach that PA, their CA is therefore up, which means you could then loan more players to them. And that's how the squad strength mechanic works, I think. Vietnamese Belgian, that's fun. They're weak in a loan a player who's better but not too good. Yeah, it's massively complicated, but it's because obviously there's obviously lots of things there. John British from Vietnam, yeah, exactly. What do you reckon? There's just a random English dude called like Nguyen Van Ho in Vietnam, but he's just completely English. You know what? Oh, don't hit them too hard. Sorry, give them a chance, eh? Right. PSV. Oh, they have an Estonian. Is he real? He is. Love that. Also, didn't know that. Rocco Robert Sheehan. Love that as a name. Surprised he's actually bothering to be a footballer. His clothing manufacturer and company is doing pretty well. But there you go. Also, Taylor Booth. Oh, Taylor Booth. Loved a bit of Taylor Booth during our beta save. It's nice to see. Even nicer to see is Ninja Chicken. Thank you very much for the 10 months, my friend. Hope you're well.
Thank you as always, Matt, for the content and streams. I am loving everything.
Thank you, friend. That's really, really kind of you. I'm feeling vibey today. I am. I was a bit ill yesterday, and it's still kind of catching in my throat, but I feel better. And you know I feel like you often just feel better after being ill than you did before, even when you weren't ill, because it's like, oh, I'm back to being normal. A Babadi is... He is a Babadi. In fact, we looked up Isaac Babadi before in this save. Just tried to drink out of a completely closed cup there. What on me? So you'd be good than full of level veteran court. Yeah, exactly. In fact, I don't even know if those two are in the save yet. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Well, would you look at that? To the surprise of nobody, he's good. God damn it, man. I can never remember how to spell full of love. Is it spelled like... I think it is, isn't it? Which means that we don't yet have a Kane full of love. She's 25. Actually, yeah, you're right. He's not amazing, but he's still way better. I suppose he's just because he's gen at Marseille, isn't he? He hasn't actually... Yeah, now that I look at him... Yeah, actually, he's 25. Like, if he was like 19 and he had these attributes, I think maybe we'd have a different opinion. But yeah, no, fair enough. Mike speaks basic Arabic. Who does he play for? Has he done like a year at Damats? Still have a drinking problem? I do, yeah. Working through it one day at a time, eh, Chris? Holy fucking what? The fuck did I do to deserve that? QS0, thank you for the 20 gifted... What the fuck? I'm a little bit... Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm not used to really large singular like that at all. Ugh, my flabber has been thoroughly gasted. Also, Bab, there's not noise about FM bringing women in. That is happening. That is FN25. That is confirmed, I believe, by the studio and Miles. I doubt Fulham's ladies team will be in the base game because they play in like the third or fourth tier of women's football in the UK. I will, however, be doing an offline save with them the moment I can get an advanced database because hell yes, I want to manage Fulham ladies. Just be a bit different. I feel like I want to bring them back up, particularly as they were the first professional women's team in England back in the day when Al Fayed was in charge, but we've absolutely ruined the legacy there. It fucking sucks. Like, we could have been the one of the pioneers of that and instead ruined it. Like, seriously, QS, thank you so much, man. That's so insanely kind of you. Unnecessarily kind of you, but thank you so much. I'm extremely grateful. How they work together. So basically, because of FN24's positional play, essentially when we're in possession, they swap over. So the libero moves into midfield and Tony Sunday drops down to become part of the back three, essentially. Sultan... Yeah, you should actually. Instead of probably Jadon Sancho, honestly. Let me just get rid of these so we can actually see who's available. Yeah, I'll be all right. We're getting there. Oh, dear. Right. The fifth tier. There you go. Yeah, fifth tier is not going to be in the base game. Like, I feel like they'll definitely do a really good job with the database for it, but there's no way they're going to be doing fifth tier English football for the women's. I mean, imagine if they did, though. I'd be over the bastard moon with that. That would be... Because the thing is, I think people are like, oh, they'll put a few leagues in. No, I expect that they're going to put a lot of leagues in, but it might be a lot of leagues at the top levels rather than the depths. Jaden on the bench. Well, he doesn't really get in this system, really. Football Meta channel, Matt. I do not know it, actually. Is it... Actually, describe it to me. Do they use the word field tilt? Do we need Juarez? I've always thought it was good to have a goalkeeper on the bench. What the hell? Is that bad? Yes, because I find that people that use that over the top term just seem to be... I find that... We'll come back to that in a minute, Faraj. Thank you again for the 7 gifted. What the hell? Thank you very much. That's just incredible. Yeah, we're dangerously close to the talk. Seriously, thank you, QS. That's insanely nice of you. Far more than I deserve, but I'm extremely appreciative. That's insane. Hang on, I've got 3 different thoughts in my head going on at once here. Yeah, goalkeeper. Do we need him on the bench? Probably not. But as I've always said, chat, I think it's important to put a keeper on the bench. I'm going to put Bessie on the bench instead of Juarez. Now, watch us get a goalkeeper injury now. Basically, Fraj, I find that there's certain types of football content that I find a bit wanky, and the word field tilt seems to almost uniformically be involved in it. I don't know. It's maybe that's me being a bit of a Luddite. 4 centre-backs. Okay, we're not gonna like microanalyze every single decision today, are we? Because that's gonna get a bit annoying. Like they're on the bench. Paolo Eduardo with the gifted sub to Marvel Racer. Thank you very much for the follow. My brain's gone. It's gone. It's been fried, chat. Oh God, you've broken me, Zero. You've broken me. Oh Jesus. Right. And we're back. We need task you for me, yeah. Yeah. Was comparing. It's. I find that a lot of the in-depth football breakdown videos, I find them often intensely boring. Truthfully, like I like understanding stuff about football to a point. There's James with the gifted sub to pass, bro. Oh, Christ, on a hype train now. Very. Domination. This is the thing, Heatish, right? Let's go to the game before I break myself any further and I can actually have something else to focus on. This tactic works really well on both sides of things. So when we're up against a team that wants lots of possession, it works really well on the counter-attack because a lot of our attacking roles start really deep and make late runs. And therefore it's really good in the transition. But against games in teams that are willing to give us the ball, it's also really good for controlling possession. I've not had a tactic like that on FM before.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Okay. It's time for the talk. QS0, thank you very much, firstly, for the 30 gifted subs. That is ridiculous. But it is at this point where I feel it is my responsibility to, and please don't hopefully take this in a patronising way, because that is not my intention. I just hope that this is not something that you can't afford and that it is something that you are completely comfortable doing and haven't accidentally done it with the wrong number, or because I would not want anybody ever to be gifting subs to a channel when they cannot afford to do so, least of all to me, okay? So provided we're clear on that, then we're fine. But I always want to make sure I check in with people whenever this sort of thing happens, because I feel like that's my responsibility. Well, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page on that, because I would never want to have money from people that can't afford to do it, you know? Or, you know what I mean? So I just want to make sure we're on the same page. But thank you so much. That's extremely great. I'm extremely grateful, basically. Opportunity to arrive. You'll see what we mean when we get into the match, Heatish, hopefully. This is a kind of good example of that, I would say, potentially. Oh yeah, putting keepers on the bench was a thing I would absolutely do earlier in the save, because of, remember the keeper injuries thing during the beta, where at one point we lost like 4 keepers in 2 weeks when we were with the USA. Heatish, thank you very much for the prime as well, and for the follow. Zeke, I will do the Harrow Bishop Ultras, but I'll do it after the game, because I know that it would cause the game to stutter if we did it right then in the match, basically. Yeah, I'll get the Z-Gen faces run again as well after this. Because, not after this, after the stream, because I feel like we do need to regenerate that a little bit. Right. Been rude in Turkish yet? Oh, that's a shame. Any Turks in chat that can translate so we can decide whether to ban them or not. Also, how many languages do you speak, Thomas? Only get 5 stars away. True. Yeah, actually, to be honest, the only time I would never do it says it's very rude. Oh, okay. Fair enough. In that case, hang on, I don't know if you have any mods. Oh no, Inferno's here. Lots of foul language. That's a shame. Oh my god, Melman's through. Okay, that's not what this tactic's trying to do. In that case, Inferno, feel free to slap. Ah, dear. Sorry, we had a particularly rude person in on last stream as well. Basically, it was the usual sign Ardagula nonsense, which, you know, usually I just have a little bit of a mess around, but the moment that they didn't get their way, they started being rude, basically. I then laid a trap for them and then fell into it myself. Oh, well, that's nice. And imagine that being, what a strange thing. But then the thing is, right, that person then followed us into Kev's stream and then started being a twat there as well. Like, incredible. That's commitment to being a whopper, isn't it, right? I feel a bit sorry for him, honestly. It's a shame, right? Anyway, we move. Yeah, the first thing I did to Kev was basically like, feel free to ban this dude. You did correct indeed, yeah. That's what you not get. You know what? Yes. We should actually look at Arda though, just to make sure that he isn't like randomly released and we actually can sign him. Says it's Jane Sancho on the bench. It's Jane's biggest fan. Oh, and he's in. Go on, slip it across for you. Oh wow, that was a really nice idea actually. That little pullback didn't come off, but I like the thought. Tunkara making the run forward. Ball in. Oh, Melman. That is glorious. Don't tell me that's offside. No, it's not. They are checking it for some reason. None of them have worked. It's... To quote Northern Lion, almost all gamblers give up before their big win. So, maybe the number 9 is the one. You never know. We beat Sporting. Relatively tightly, but they are actually quite bad in Europe these days. So we would have expected to get the win, but it took us a little while. That's a great cross from Vida. That's his 8th assist already this season. Nigerian players look Swedish. Ah, you have to change the profiles in order to make that work, I believe. So that we don't stay up limits by time, though. Yeah. Maybe you just need a fresh save and a fresh start, but I can understand how being 15 seasons in, you'd like fully be committed to it at that point. But yeah, Hihash. So, sorry, Hitesh, my bad. You'll see here that the libero has pushed him into the centre of midfield now, and the DM has now dropped into that spot. What I find that it really useful about it is it just seems that it makes it harder for opposition players to pick up the right man, and we often end up with a free man in certain positions. They also seem to leave our centre-backs alone when they make these little wide runs. Yeah, I would say so, Chaser. We got 21 players, I believe it was, out on loan on deadline day on the last stream, which is insane. Come on, Palacio. Oh, knock it back inside. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh, one more pass. Oh, no, that deserved a goal. That's the kind of football we create, and that was lovely. Problems wasn't affecting his playing time. Oh, no. 25 consecutive matches. That's insane. And really dumb. It's just so dumb, innit? Was it Kamga offside? Did they think he was maybe in the way of, like, the goalkeeper's eye line or something? Here comes Vida again. Look at him. He's got that defender on strings. Kamga now. Back post. Palacio's there. Big header. That's wow, that was actually better than I thought it was. That's nice. Vida just never lets me down. He just does it. And I can't even explain why anymore. Because technically, I would say he's worse than... Oh, hang on. There's a short pass available and we will play it. Yep. Vida's in it. Go on, buddy. Get a goal out of it. Oh, it's so good. That was another one of our short free kicks that we programmed. Oh, I love that so much. Plays the short pass. Vida now gets the goal. Beautiful. He is so FM25 manager. The only thing that would complete his transformation into being manager of next save potential for me is becoming Maltese and getting a Malta cap. That's all we need from him at this point. Oh. Glorious. Right. You can't get... Yeah, the Schlong free kick will do you every time, apparently. Would making a pretty good... No, he's now eligible for multi-citizenship, but he's not chose to take it up yet, technically. Because I think he's sort of on the cusp of a call-up for Portugal and has been for a while, so he's been in some of the under-21 squads and things. Ah, that's a really bad miss. Vida is Portuguese. But as he's aging now, I'm wondering if he might see it as an opportunity to play some international football, and we will... just have to wait and see, I suppose, but that would be the complete transformation for me of Vida into just the best footballer. Like, he's got a goal and he and Melman have pretty much run this game by themselves, as it happens. Watara's been bad again. Fofana can't come back properly to fitness soon enough. Also, note that we actually had both of them eligible today, which is pretty dope, considering. What we'll do is we'll actually swap those two over, because actually, no, I really like Belaid. Like, really like him. Might ask him out. Palacio's looking a bit tired, so I'll go with Mayhem Solon, because I want to give him more game time, because I still feel there's a quality player there. Probably not as good as I thought. Maybe doesn't deserve to go down. Some of the best players. It's like living milks. It's just a big roundabout in it. Right. Oh, I've got some lookups here. I want to make sure I actually come back to those. Yeah, none of those. Belaid does seem to be He's one of the few players that I've brought off the bench in a central midfield role that seems to gain rating in matches without scoring or assisting goals. It's really intriguing for me. And to me, there's something about that that indicates that he's just good for this system in the match engine, pretty much. Melman. Oh, that's probably the first mistake Melman's made in the entire game. Watch him make up for it now by getting a red card. Yeah, so basically, Bradders, what we're playing is we're playing a short corner and short free kick. Oh, hang on. Belaid's through. It's those runs. He has it. He's got it. Whatever that X factor is in our Metzala and midfield that Kamga has, Belaid has it too. He just gets into those positions. That's offside, isn't it? Go on, Melman. Oh, that's got to be offside. It fucking isn't. It's another assist for Vida, and it's another goal for Melman. We're 4-0 up. He's got the siren in. Yeah. But yeah, sorry, what I'm saying is that we're not actually playing short. We are. We're playing short. Basically, this is a short corner, but we don't have a player coming short, which means we actually station our short guy out on the corner of the box instead, and they always don't send a guy out soon enough to actually close him down. And the same with free kicks. So we're actually getting rid of the short guy and then playing it slightly longer, and it just opens up more opportunities for us. We score these regularly. They are, yeah, exclamation mark set pieces in chat if you actually want them. I have put them available for download in case anyone is interested in, yeah, the schlong corner, exactly. Long short corner. You will get a lot of takers offside, but you'll also, if you get enough corners, you will just score enough from it, as we've noticed so far anyway. But, I mean, we do see that happen. That's what I thought was going to happen there. But I wonder if you just need a really fast corner taker. Potentially. We've done very, very well. We've only had 4 shots on target. Like, this is not a game that we should have won by the scoreline we have, but we've defended very well. Melman's got a hat-trick and an assist. Vida's got 2 assists and a goal. I mean, he's unstoppable. MUFC fan 1991. Thank you very much for the follow. I wonder who you support. This is where you're like, actually, Matt, it's Munster. Thank you. Right. Lovely. Ball back on the side earlier. I don't know, actually. It's not really something I've considered because I think Vida takes them on both sides. Or sometimes Melman does, actually. I think it depends. Sorry, Scotsman. Thank you for the 26 months. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Right. Name's Matt 2. No way! Twinsies! Welcome aboard, my friend. Shout out to the Mats out there. And the Pogs. There's less of those. Okay. That's really nice. We've won 2 out of our first 3. Considering we've got a hard draw, we've got that one more game against Young Boys. That'll get us to 9. That's all we need. Everything else is a bonus after that, really. I'm still gutted that we don't have any help this year, but it is what it is. Strongo's just scored 2 more goals for Chelsea. Christ, he's good, isn't he? Right, now to catch up on some bits. Jeju, which are not being scouted by me. All right. In you come, lads. Chat, they've got a guy called Kim De Bin. I shouldn't laugh. That's a really cool one. I've never seen... Oh, that's good. I'm enjoying Kim De Bin. Oh, I hope he's good. I'm going to scout Kim De Bin especially. Oh, he's out of contract soon. For the Maymays. Exactly, yeah. Wait, Patrick Vieira for Chelsea. What? Oh, imagine. Imagine if it was. Well, obviously not was, but the same name. It's Paulo Vieira instead. Brass Series. I think we're already scouting them, but I'm not... Oh, wait. Is it like that? I'll just type in Brass. Oh, why did I put 3 S's and think that was somehow going to work? As if I'm not scouting them. That's unhinged. In fact, while I'm here, I'm just going to get scout reports on these guys anyway, because the fact that we're not scouting them means we could have missed these guys. Get in the bin. Great. Oh, wait, that was for the win. We get 2.4 million for the win in Europe. That's how much you get for winning games in the Champions League now. It's amazing. It's funding every one of my silly transfers. Now, chat, which one is it? He's at Benfica now, actually. Asked to leave. Oh my god, he's actually doing a career resurrection. Just out of curiosity. Okay, not yet. I'm shortlisting him. One day I'm going to sign Arda Güler. You're right, he did, didn't he? But he's not even playing that much for them. He's been there 3 years and only has 47 appearances, which is still better. But I assume that this year he's not played a single minute for Benfica this year. After what happened last stream pass, but I'm not sure if that's something I want. Oh, no, that's not true. But like, right. I want all markets. Manship. Is that like manhood, but like with more... Ah, not quite. Surely we could... Well, I mean, maybe. We could sign the other one. Right, how about your vultures time? You know what to do, chat. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Show me them Harolds, chatto!
You did.
I get through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I get through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Harold speaks the truth. So, on the topic of career resurrection, because I saw the question, Faraj, I am actually working on it right now. Hope to have it out either probably next week, actually. Because the reason I haven't done it for a little while is, one, I was working on Premier League years, and two, I didn't want to just repeat one I'd already done, essentially. I want to try and have a new twist on each time. So the one I'm doing this time, which I think is going to be kind of fun, is... It's got kind of Back to the Future element of it. So instead of me finding a move for a player, I'm actually going to undo moves they've made instead. So finding players that have stalled out at a club they've been at for a couple of years, but the way I've set up my database means that I've got save points. So I'm actually going to find a few players, go back and stop them from making the bad move in the first place and lock them in for like 3 years at the club they're currently at. But yes, I got this idea while I was watching the musical Back to the Future at the weekend. But I thought it'd just be an interesting twist on the already... And it means I can maybe do a couple more players, because it means I don't have to do the bit where I find the moves. I'm stopping them from making moves instead. I'm going to buy myself a life preserver and everything. Yeah, so just like a slightly different twist on the career resurrection move. That's hopefully what I'm going to do for the next one. Then I want to do one with chat again, because that is fun. So that's just going to be... Well, I can't stop those ones. I can only stop moves that have actually happened in the save, which is why... So what I've done is I've simmed 8 years into the future with a save point at the start of every transfer window for 6 months periods, basically. And then I can actually stop the moves from happening. So I think that might be more... Just an interesting... just a different twist on it, basically. Stop Hassel going to McDonald's! They've got halloumi fries now, Jim. He's only human, right? Well, but I think there'll be plenty of options for it too, just because of how often it happens. But I think the biggest target for it is going to be players that like move too early, pretty much. Chat, Nando's gone. Pog and I get it tomorrow night. She's working really late, so we'll stop swinging by on the way back from work, particularly as they now have halloumi fries, and Pog is excited about that. Oh, Nando's gone. That's extremely disappointing. Do you remember F on YouTube? Literally, though, Chaser. I held it in until after the show, which, by the way, is an absolute riot. It's so fucking fun. Would highly recommend the Back to the Future stage show. Like, I don't really like musicals that much, but it was... What the hell? No shortage of Thantha Hungs. This guy at West Brom here might actually be decent. And I'm not wrong, am I? Only 22. But like, I would highly recommend it. If you even vaguely like a musical or Back to the Future, honestly, give it a go. It's so fun. Packed out. Like, just amazing. And the special effects are insanely good. Who's Fang the Hunger? Well, I guess we'll find the tallest, right?
So I tell
oh, it's another one of these random names that follow the exact same naming convention. W5187, and then some random slightly Eastern European or Russian sounding letters. But thank you for the follow nevertheless, if you're not a bot. Yeah, that's literally me. Sometimes I do it too much, honestly, getting my own head about it. Been having a bit of a meltdown on that one lately. But today's the start of the new me. First movie. No, it's just the first movie. So it's basically Back to the Future. They don't change. They only change like one tiny little bit, and it's fine. It's not like, you know. I would say it's pretty fucking good, honestly, and the performers are absolutely insanely good. Particularly the guy that plays Doc Brown. He's very different, but he's so good. Particularly because they actually messed something up in the version we saw. Accidentally, it was an issue with one of the props, but they played it off so brilliantly that it actually added to the quality. A musical video. Oh, oh, you don't want that. That being said, right? I shit you not. Hang on. This Christ, you just reminded me of something. Okay, so you know when you're in like the state of not being asleep and not being not asleep at the same time, and you wake up early, but you're like, no, I can still sleep a bit more, but you're not actually asleep. Your brain is just sort of running on idle, essentially. For some reason, I could not get out of my head a parody FM song about building a nation using the tune and vocal melody of Robbie Williams' Angels. All I could hear was just build a nation instead. And then my head was coming up with loads of other lines for it. And I kind of want to write it. I kind of want to write it now. Just build a nation instead. I think it was Angels. Now I'm wondering if it wasn't. No, it must have been. I'm building nations instead, yeah. Alright. After stream, if I get a bit of time, I'll try and roleplay some lyrics. Alright, no, fine. Fuck it. I will make it happen, chat. How about that? If I can find a karaoke version, I will make it happen. It would be unlike me to stop down from a singing challenge now, wouldn't it? Oh, there. I even had some banger lines in my head, which I've now completely forgotten. That was the only bit I can remember, was the I'm building nations instead. Soon it'll be me and Clates on the Twitch, on the Spotify charts. Sunday intro. No, as if I'm going to be able to record a song by then. Yeah, I feel like Clates and I would have a song battle. Oh, dear. Anyone interesting there? Yeah, actually, he's 16. Well, the scout, right? Suddenly I'm really excited. If I could just remember the other lines. I think if I looked at the lyrics, I'd probably be able to remember some of the lines that my brain randomly made up during that weird sleep hallucination phase. I do. I need to imagine going to the hypnotist, being like, so, childhood trauma? No. I need to remember lyrics to an FM parody song. He obviously returned another load extension. Oh, dearie me. We'll figure it out. And it doesn't exist yet, yeah. Oh, Christ. See you later, Inferno. Does this do anything to us? As far as probably moves us out of top 8, right? Oh, it doesn't. How? Wait, was that some 4th games for them? Wait, when's our next game? Are they just randomly playing early? Oh, that's so... It's tactics, by the way. If you want to download the tactic we're currently using. We just beat Juve. We take that. Would ask for song credit. And I'd give it. I would give it. I'd also credit the Supervet because reasons. Down the values full. One thing I'm really like picky about when it comes to parody songs is I hate when people get the syllable patterns wrong. It has to be syllabically perfect for me, otherwise it doesn't work. That's one of the... Because like, on the Fulhamish podcast I listen to, they have a segment called This Will Catch On where people send in like chants for players to like popular songs. It's a bit silly. But one of the biggest complaints that I get from it, and of some of the hosts as well, is like when the syllable structure is not right, it's like, oh. Reminds me of that bit in Love Actually when if you really love Christmas. Right. That's Conference League, we don't care. Stadium lights building up a nation from the ground, guiding every player to victory. Profound. That feels very ChatGPT. Oh, hello. Yassine Kafifi, and also Kafifi as a name, is just cool. What's his injury? Fractured upper arm. What are you doing, bruv? But all right, we move. You can just sort of tell. ChatGPT is not... It's not the most creative of platforms. It's almost like it's a bot. Give it another 2 months, I suppose. Hi, FM. We're just going to do some... What have you walked into? So essentially, Andrew, I was telling chat that last night I essentially had a dream where I wrote a parody version of Robbie Williams' Angels about building a nation and FM saves. And now chat are trying to come up with lyrics for it. HJK just won 5-0. Useless. No, that wasn't frame dropping. That's the actual game itself causing everything on my computer to stutter on processing. It's really strange. It's been ever since there was an update in the middle of last year. Weirdly, that started happening. Very annoying. At least we got a little bit of a gap now. Raja Casablanca. Anybody? It's. Don't know if I should even bother. Get Clates to do backing vocals. Oh dear. Eminem's latest music video, tell me the guy doesn't look exactly like Richie from the Bear. Is it Richie from the Bear though, Fraj? It could be. Like, wouldn't be opposed to it. No new information on the new Roy, other than that he is developing. Unfortunately, because he's still on trial, the game gives you less information than it should do, personally. So we really aren't going to know how good he is until 2 years from now. You can't transfer it back. No, Gamebreaker. The save file can only go one way. We just won 11-0. Shit. In the same room. There you go. Oh, you mean that he... I thought you meant there's a guy in the video, not that it was Eminem. Right, okay. Millennium. Maybe it was. Hang on, I will check it. Wait 2 years. Yeah, because basically he can't actually officially sign for us until he's 17 and he's only 15. So he's on trial for the next 2 years. Kwasi, man. He is going to be really good, isn't he? I think we've kind of we've committed to him being the striker now. Like, and I feel like once we've done that, it's kind of like running on custard, right? We have to commit to it. If we stop, we will sink, right? Sorted. Thought it would get not just club reputation. Ah, you see? I don't know how it would fit. I'll figure it out. Trekkie. I feel like he's more out and out. He reminds me a bit of Fafana. I feel like he's less Trekkie than... Actually, let's have a look. Passing's okay. I think the reason that I wouldn't want him playing as a Trek is I just feel like a Trek... For some reason, I feel like a Trek, I want to be a bit more physical and tall. It might just be because of how I've seen Melman play there, but I like the sort of focal point that Melman provides with his height, because he can bring the ball under his control off the chest and off the headers and provide flick-ons. And I think that might be what makes him work for us. Whereas I think Kwasi would probably just be better out-and-out striker. And obviously, we've got Padilla as well. So Padilla's the future. For me, future is Padilla. Padilla and Seydou Kwasi Awa are the guys. Any new ones here? Oh, 22. That must be new, right? Well, it's not. Okay. Any new ones in these? I swear these get reshuffled every time. Also, have I been... I have been rescouting, haven't I? Right, Tarshin. Sweet E, by the way, have suddenly become really good. They've won 5 out of 5, and we're not even able to go top of the league with this. Question is why. Chat? I'll let chat explain this time, even though it was literally my idea. New Kwasi Donso. Yes, you're right. Forgot about Kwasi Donso. He was really good. Whatever we want here. Dada's doing bits, which is great. Jong Dong Suk is always doing bits because he's just the bit merchant. I think this feels like a Padilla game. Actually, no. This is quite important that we win. This might be a chance to try out Marlon, actually, as the AP for Eurovision. Yeah, I think there's still time. Give it a couple of months. Do you know what? I probably did. Pog and I did the old, we're both feeling a bit... For context, Voddies, someone in chat has requested Robbie Williams' Angels, and I just... I didn't notice it, and now it's just started playing. Sake. Oh, who was that? I didn't even see. Christ. Yeah, we got Brandau. Eventually, I got him down to 18,000, which I was fairly pleased with, because I think he's decent. Trying to remember the... See if it comes to me. God damn it, Icarus. Oh. It's still a bop. I'm building nations instead. It could work. Loans running through my head. Oh. Vegas still first choice. It's a bit of a rotation option, really. I like to have... we've got a lot of options in that role now, which is the opposite of last year where we had pretty much only Vega. Now we've got Vega, Belaid, who can play on both sides, and Brandao. And Brandao can also operate as the Mez. Like, he has the cojones to operate as a Mez. I'm gonna just put him on role training because he's 25 of this. Actually, does this hit? Let's see which one hits more. I'm genuinely just going to put him whichever role training hits more. That's a good amount. I feel like Mezzala attack actually hits a bit more. Cop rotation round. Kadri's not playing that much. Truthfully, I would love a loan for him. It's just not happened for reasons that we kind of talked about earlier. Maybe I should start giving him some game time in the games like this. Just try to creep him slowly but surely into the team, because I think he's a guy that I want to be long-term a starter for us. It's about finding the spot. Tony Sunday. Feels Tony Sunday should have been picked. Huge fan of him referring to himself in the third person. Oh, dear. If it was on Tuesday, no way. If it makes you feel better, Daz, the reason we're playing this song is for very much more comical reasons. Gooder and Sirens Stacks in real life. Sirens are newly promoted to the top flight. They have barely scored a goal all year. I think when I saw them a couple of weeks ago in the match Pog and I went to in Malta, they had scored 8 goals all season. They just don't have any attacking threat. As much as they've conceded a lot, I don't think defensively they're actually that bad. They just have nothing up top. Like, Andrea's actually a really solid keeper. Their backline looked really good. And some of the players in the midfield looked really solid as well. They just had no pace in behind. Pretty much. Well, anyway, so basically, Daz, I had a fever dream last night where I wrote an FM parody song about building a nation saves and general FM parodies using the tune of Robbie Williams' Angels. And I was trying to remember the lyrics. Yeah, they just need Vida. I do love that Tony's referring to himself in the third person, though. That's brave. He's one of them. The Belgian amateurs. I wish I had the chance. Oh, Vida scores again. Kamga, an own goal. Tarshin are a bit shit, aren't they? I mean, it could be worse. Weird Al card. Yes! Speaking of that, for some reason, Pog and I watched this movie last night called Ricky Stanicki with John Cena in it, and part of his character in that is that he's basically a parody singer at this random club in Vegas, but all of the songs are about dicks, essentially. Pretty much. Right. Let's see. Goal threat. Vida, I think he's always had a goal or two in him. Like, we maybe get 3 or 4 out of him a season. I think it's more just coincidence. Rock hard Rod, yes. Surprisingly fun, actually. Right. Bendel Insurance. That's the guys that Wassabajiggy came from. I can't remember who that is. Brand are doing well. I feel like we're just getting there step by step. Okay, those guys are not quite it. No, I won't say anything else, but I would say, you know, it's a solid, like, 6.5, fun evening movie. I enjoyed it. Pog and I watched another film a few days ago called, I think it was like The Tiny Map of Perfect Things or something. If you've seen the movie Palm Springs, it's kind of very similar, but more like teen, I guess. Good you lose. Birki Kara. Staver's doing bits. Finally. Last year he kind of was average for them, but now he really seems to have stepped it up. Hello, Stewie, how's it going? Oh, we got Dortmund up next in the Champions League. Nice and easy, don't worry about it. Meme tactic, not for the league. The reason I turned it off for the league, we will bring it back, but I noticed that when we have a random tactic like that in our rotation, I feel like we just play worse when we play our normal tactic. We noticed this last year as well. Palm Springs is really good. Pog and I watched that on Friday night. I enjoyed Oppenheimer, but like, there's a lot of other Christopher Nolan films I enjoyed more, especially the third act of Oppenheimer. I just thought it dragged a little bit. I understand why it was there, but it just wasn't great. It was fun, but I wasn't like, wow, you know? I had just as much fun watching Barbie a week later, but I was drunk. So that may have contributed to it, potentially. Very loud, but I guess it's about as loud as any other movie. Oh, hang on. Wait. Paolo Vidazinha has now gained Maltese citizenship after living in the country for 5 years. Vidazinha took up the nationality because he believes he's good enough to play for Malta. He can be called up immediately too. There'll be no reason for any delays or unforeseen circumstances. And we are right around the corner from an international break. Does Vida go straight into the squad? Come on! Things you love to see. Maltazinha. Vidazinha, as it were. When is the next international break? Yeah, Bert needs to learn a thing or two here. There's definitely a break around here, isn't there? That's 2 days. It's there. Middle of November, after the Zabar game. If he doesn't get in the squad there, I'm going to have a word with that manager, because he cannot be worse than any player Malta have in their team. And remember, in this save now, Malta are actually doing quite well. They're third in their qualifying group currently. Melbourne City, what are we saying? Who the fuck are you? Hello? Australian centre-back? Long-term injury. What is the injury? Fuck. But it's... just to clarify, it's Michael Byrne, not Michael Bum. I realise that that's always a tough one, but yes. Good on both feet, 6'3". Heading is obviously worse than everything else because it's an FM centre-back. He is very slow. Where is he from in Australia? He's probably from Melbourne, let's be honest. We have to, right? Broken leg. He's not actually injury prone. He just has happens to have a broken leg. The pace is the one thing about him that is a bit of a letdown, but resolute personality. Fuck it, let's have a look. He's got a broken leg. But fuck it, right? Fuck it. Let's go. He'll fail a medical. Yeah, but we can come back for him later. I just want to try it now, sort of, to establish the price line. Yeah, well, I'm fine with 1.8. That's fine. That's amazing. I just love the idea of... He's surely got, like, Australian International written all over him, right? Yeah, he has 7 pace, which is not ideal. But at least he doesn't want moon money. And he... Yeah, he will get caps, so we've got to get this in as soon as possible. I feel like there's no way he doesn't get caps for Australia with that kind of quality. Yeah, if he had 2 working legs, it would go up to 14 again. I swear there used to be a way that a player could fail their medical and you could choose to sign them anyway. Now it's City match. Oh, Christ, yeah, they're part of City Group, aren't they? Crap. I'm hoping that he's not good enough that City would be... He's on their radar, and then maybe our scouts are just lying and he's actually not that good. Arzani. I think... Yeah, I remember Arzani. I think... Was that during the Tromsø save that he was, like, really highly rated? Yeah, also, that means he will inevitably constantly get bids from MacArthur FC because, you know, he got some lines going. It's back. Yeah, him and Harry... How old is Harry Suter in real life? Because he will be surely fairly old in save. What about the youth team? That says it all, actually, because he wasn't even in their youth team. He was in their first team squad. Oh, I didn't rescout their first team squad. I might do that, actually, just because, I mean, if you found one... Take that. Oh, he's got to have 16 determination. Oh, we're playing Goodyear today. Okay. This is not ideal for them, actually. They've not started very well. Yeah, there used to be a way that you could sort of say, despite the injury, I would still like to sign him. It's like, he has a broken leg now, but... Wait, Cyrus receive? Oh, it's Champions League money. I do love, we're spending all this money, and yet our money is still climbing because of all the Champions League stuff. Cassini United. Not quite. New A-League. Oh, is it expanding? What's it called? Auckland Athletics. I don't know. Well, hello, Big Dollop. Chat, these are some of the players from the Auckland FC. I must admit, the Auckland Athletic thing was just because I was thinking of Moneyball in my head. Is Miesmar still in there? He is. I agree, Vaughn. I've never triggered it myself, nor seen anyone else do it. Oh, the Bournemouth owner is the owner. Well, if they ever fall 3 goals down, they'll have a chance of coming back. He is extensive finally, yes. £4 million, though, that's max, so we might be able to do a bit of work with that. But also, all the guys you're seeing here that are shortlisted are guys that we did a little cheeky search for before stream. Or not before stream, sorry. At the start of stream, using Son of Akishi's idea. So, that guy won't talk to us. But these guys here obviously won't either, some of them. But they're not scouted yet. They might do, actually, if we scout them a little bit further. Yeah, what a result. Also, Avs last night, 3 goals down against Vancouver. Absolutely smashed it. 4 straight goals, winning overtime. Beautiful. Oh, I'm about to say that owns the Golden Knights as well. Does the guy just have like a real thing? Is he just a big fan of Monty Python, perhaps? That guy's Manchester City. I'm keeping them on here because we're testing a theory, but I feel like the City guy is well beyond us. But what about Frederick Mueller? He's on £7 a week. Hammerby, come on. If I'm calling you out for child labour, then you know there's a problem. It's George Colon, and he's not shit. Oh my god. George Colon is anything but shit. Now, obviously, we don't know that much about him yet, but fuck me. He looks really good. He's got Messi vibes. And actually a bit of both. George is decent, yeah. Krastev we've seen before. I recognise this name. I feel like we've scouted Krastev once before. But apparently he was in there too. Marcio Lopez at Botafogo. Not bad either. Cause anticipation. Yeah, but the great thing about anticipation is... How bad is it? Quite bad. That's something you can work on, though. Got to win the league. What, is in the Premier League? Probably City, because, you know, life doesn't give you interesting things. Palacio, I think that's a different shortlist. Actually, it might not be. No, he must be because he's 21. Oh, no, he wasn't before. He's ridiculous. Well out of our price range. But goddamn. These are the 20s, guys. Yes. Some guys further down. Let me see if there's any really bad ones. Oh, I forgot. Oh, if you missed last stream chat as well, we've also signed on loan in January Iash Mariba from a club in Guinea where he's been since he was 23. I'm going to send these guys around again. Anyone without any extensive knowledge. So we can narrow this list down a little bit and get working on it. Because a lot of those guys look really tasty. Don't want to scout. Oh, we're going to do it anyway. Cool. That narrows it down. Championships are so fun at the moment. I would really like to see Ipswich go up. Because otherwise it's just probably going to be the 3 teams that were relegated. And I don't find that particularly interesting. But it would be nice to... I would love to see Ipswich do it. This is the real career resurrection. Like, literally, he's been at Haroya since 2026. And now he's going to come on loan to Sirens at 30 from a team in Guinea. Palacio, we can't do much with, but because he's on that shortlist, we'll leave him. This guy, surely he doesn't have 20s. He may well have done, actually. Which shortlist is he on? He is. So this is one of the guys from the shortlist. Fulham, no way. To me, he's just too expensive. Like, we can't be dropping £10 million on players right now, unless they are, like, 3-star, 5-star bangers, pretty much. I'll keep him on the shortlist, though, because we're obviously doing this test. That's one of the guys from... Wow, he's really bad. He was one of the guys from Brass Series I scouted. Yeah, probably not going to be for us. Mariba we don't care about. You're from Brass Series. You are from Hearts of Oak, so presumably... I'm Goodly. How's it going? Telstra, I don't know. Maybe just a really low PA on this. Or he's got, like... I genuinely don't know. Because he was one of the players that we did for the Agent Career Resurrection last year. The one that Chat and I competed against each other. I swear, wasn't he? It was him and Noni Madueke. Don't care about... Well, I care about when he joins us. Let's just sort by potential. So we can get rid of some of the dregs. Sorry, Silla... Oh, he was the other guy that was also at the same team, wasn't it? Unflappable. Do you know what? His attributes are quite good. And he's cheap. I'd actually probably take him. Like, he's a fun, cheap signing that could give us some loan farm boost and allow us to test some theories in January about which players will and won't go out based on Hadrian's new findings. I nearly just tried to do a player exchange with them there. 32k is okay. I'll happily pay that. Oh, okay, they want a little bit more. Apologise in advance. It's true, yeah. Right, so we'll get rid of those two. Sortetsi at Golden Arrows could be quite fun. I feel like he's immediately going to be 2-star when he comes in, and I'm not sure he would actually be that great. He is cheap, but I feel like we can even by that standard, we can do better. You're at Lille, which means that the moment we try to sign you, you'll just sign a pro deal. See what I did there? Marshuk, a bit more expensive, would have to be extremely good, and he's fine, but probably not amazing. Dag Ove Flow. Oh, and Dangladesh. Thank you very much for the follow. Have a little look at you. Look at for the T-Man. A look-up? Wait, what? Reduces 20%. Oh, we are going to do it, but only once... yeah, actually, I'll refund your points. That didn't need to be a look-up. We're going to do another one, but not until I've scouted the players we've currently got, so we don't get confused with who's on what. We are going to test it. But so far, this one looks like a viable option, I would say. What about Dago Flo? He is a model citizen. And he is very, very well-rounded. Like, you say he's not worth the price, and you're right, he's not. But he's got very good attributes. Great baseball movie. Classic soccer movies. I like Goal. It gets a lot of shit, but I actually don't mind Goal and Goal 2. Goal 2 is not as good as Goal 1, but it does have its moments. Goal 3, however, avoid like the plague. Like, just don't go anywhere near it. Bend It Like Beckham. Yeah, no, agreed, actually. Bend It Like Beckham is a genuinely fun film. Like, it's about... It uses football as a conduit to tell a story rather than the story being about football, I suppose. Like, it is about football, but there's more to it than that, whereas Goal, I feel like, is more football-centric. But Bend It Like Beckham's a banger as well. Damned United, I've never actually seen it, but I have heard it's really good. Oh, shit, my bad. Apologies for that. She's the Man. I haven't actually seen... Oh, that's the Amanda Bynes one, isn't it? Let's try... Oh. Ah, we can't sign him anyway. Not yet. But I will shortlist him. Just default. Me Machine, yeah. True. Moriyasu would be a bit expensive, to be honest. Best year in terms of coefficient, 7.8. Nicely done. Fair play. You're well ahead of me. Could play as right wing back. He could, but we also can't sign him yet, so there's not much we can really do. Green Street. I don't really consider Green Street to be a football film. It's just like... Football is entirely incidental to that, much like it is in hooliganism culture. You know, football's just a conduit for something else. For Dick Heddery, Sheikh Diarra, intriguing, and Stab Malayan, but won't talk to us yet anyway, so we'll just end up scouting him again. Pie Daddy's on loan, isn't he, from somewhere much bigger? Interesting player, but 2 million, maybe not. Kafifi, we liked. Oh no, He's okay, I would say. Like the moon! Thank you very much for the 14.
Crufts shirt number.
You'll love to see it. The thing is, he's probably going to be around the £2-3 million mark, and I'm just not sure he is £2-3 million. And then Mies Mars, right. He is a bit, isn't it? So we decided that Mies Mars was very much a halfback. We need to work on a few things, but he is certainly not... Actually, he's got 6 foot. Oh, he can't head a football. Low adaptability, but that's fine. Oh, he has no agent, does he? Yeah, I think he wouldn't talk to us anyway, but there's really no harm in testing the water. I think there's 0 chance in hell he's... 1.8 is actually okay. I think he probably says no because he's too young, but we'll follow his career with great interest. I don't think there's any new ones in here, but I will just check in case we find another Roy Fleming. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, they're all crash. But they are quite young, these players, so that... Maguette. He might be worth keeping an eye on. Alin's spiritual successor, exactly. He even came with a knife. Right, a couple of lookups. Thomas Randrup, who was bumming about in Cyprus, or has he gone back now? Oh, no, he's back at OB. 18 grand a week. He is stealing a living. Striker, 3 goals. 5 goals, 3 goals. Sorry, 5 goals there, 2 goals. He is absolutely stealing a living. His best years are behind him, and his best years were the 2 years that he spent in Malta. Any other Flemings? A match... I don't think that would find any... We could try it, Jim, because I'm in the mood to try stuff today, you know? But I suspect that it won't find a single player because of recruitment focuses being incredibly, like, weird. So we want any position... Oh, no, we want any, and then like that. Then transfer... Wait, I have to set a further details on that, wouldn't I? So like that, and then... Did I just see a load of stuff disappear from the feed? That was weird. Don't include that. Ongoing. We'd have to add, like, something in here, wouldn't we? About his contract status. Is expired. Well, I was thinking... Oh, you're right. Yes, it's not a bad idea, Jim, actually. My concern is I want... Maybe we'll do that after... Oh, fair enough, Vaughan. Nice. I'm not used to this level of service. It's like when the waiter pulls your chair out for you in a restaurant. I'm like, what are you doing? This is Pizza Hut. Yeah, no, I think I prefer your idea. But I'm not going to do that until after we've done our next batch of players in this, because I don't want to have to read... Oh, I could just make a filter, couldn't I? Or just save that there. That way we can bring it back in again later. Let me just clear. And then just try 15 to 16 unattached. Just to see if there are any. Because that will find those guys, right? I know. Hello, Master. We've actually done all right. We've won 2 out of 3 games so far. Only loss was against Atletico away, which was a bit disappointing, honestly, because we weren't that bad, in my opinion. Contract status expired. 35. That's still players. Lots of Dutch players in hello. Oh, it's Roy Fleming. Right, we don't want to avoid those two. But the rest... Actually, wait. Let me just filter this by players who'd actually signed for us. Oh, as if. 10. All right. Not great, but we move. There is a guy in here called Wang Min, though, which is just a fun name. Intakes right now. I assume so. It's all over the world, right? No, I would say so, probably not, no. I often miss it. The reason I kind of keep them in the feed for a little bit sometimes when I'm just, like, focusing myself is because that way I can go back and refund it if I accidentally forget. Yeah, you're getting full beans, Matto, which could be quite a negative thing. Let me be clear with you. Right. Rotation. Wow, are you rotation now? But something not like that. Belaid and Brandao. Is that really rotation? Montano on the wrong side? Probably not going to do that. Del Castillo and Kadri, good. Fane or Juarez. I'm going to not bother changing goalkeeper for these games. There's no reason not to have... Yeah, that was really strange. I think it's because it no longer considers Ndoye to be a youth prospect. But you can't do that on that menu. You have to do it manually. I'll have a look in a sec. But you're right, yeah. Belaid and Brandao. Who am I going to start for the next game? I reckon I put Gorabe in instead. Fanny's still here. Yeah, he is leaving. But he hasn't left yet. Hang on, wait. I accidentally accepted the loan back. I sold him to Hellas Verona. They offered me a loan back and I accidentally accepted it. Yeah, seems about right, to be honest. That feels like something I would do. Might even do doo-doo in that game. Plus, it gives a chance for Rob Hilton to start, and Del Castillo, and more importantly, Kadri. FIFA Merchant, thank you very much for the follow.
2 blocks from here.
I'll just do the Thomas round drop one there. And Hanger Honor with the 4 months. 21st Century Sabutio. Surprisingly well, actually. Yeah, it's free cover, I guess.
How's 21st Century Sabutio going?
It's going okay. We found a really interesting Australian centre-back that we quite like the look of, which is fun. Yes, we noticed that on Tuesday, Jim, because he's actually quite good as well. Oh, good luck with your interview, Ash. Hopefully you'll get it. In fact, I know you're going to get it. I believe in you. Oh, that's not good. And Doy's hurt. And we've dropped more points. And Sweetie have won 8 out of 8. Sorry, Sweetie have got... They're 5 points above us in the league. Imagine if after all this we don't lose the league to Hammer, we lose it to Sweetie. I'm a little concerned. Oh yeah, sorry, Silla. I forgot we had all these. Right, Youngster is great because that means we can just do what we like. We can add in 2 and 2. They want a loan back. We say no. Miesmars. Oh, he's interested. Squad player. Absolutely not. He wants to be a squad player. He's 16. That's not happening. Wait, what? Oh, a lot of these guys had contracts still, but they were expired. Oh, I see. That's what it is. Yeah, I totally get your point now. So those players still had clubs because they were expired, but they were still there. Right, let's try that again with unattached. That might find us way more players, actually. Or not. It'll find us 2. Both of whom are in Malta. The only other one in the whole world is Roy Fleming. How is that possible? Anyone, because these are the kind of players we want, right? The ones that aren't Maltese, because the Maltese ones will just be players released by Maltese sides. Okay. In Youth International Squad. Yeah, that makes a little bit of sense. Roy is just... He's like a shiny Charizard. We'll try with the 17 ones, just to see. Those 2 are both dreadful. But you never know. I'm a bit worried about us in the league this season now. We might have to start playing the first team squad more for those games, or at least rotating less before big games, especially games like Dortmund, where I feel like we've got little chance of winning, because I don't think we're in a position to actually be able to not throw, but like, we're not really in a position where we can rest too much for those league games. Jose Araya. Wait, weren't you? Oh no, it's a different guy. It might, if nothing else, drum up some interest for them from other clubs, but I don't think they're any going to be good enough for us. Asian offers or youth international squads. So do you reckon that, actually then, coming back to my original idea was what I thought you were saying, is maybe we do set up a recruitment focus then to try to find those guys specifically, because what harm can it do, right? But I maybe set it to 17. Don't include those. Ongoing, and then further details, contract status unattached. So that basically. We'll call it Roy's Boys, because Roy is the guy. Yeah, we'll give it a go, right? It can't hurt. Worst case scenario, it finds nothing. It's not going to unfind players, is it? Right? Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to really get our heads down and get some league wins going. We are unironically 5 points off the top, and it's probably about to become the same. I thought that said bum as well, chat. Wait. There you go. He's failed his medical, but he's joining. I can accept this. We are signing Michael Bum. Michael Byrne. Fuck's sake. It really does look like bum in there, doesn't it? Like, it really does. Okay. I'm really pleased with that. I think he's really good. Once he gets over his broken leg, I think there's a lot of the... Other than the pace, his speed is the one thing that lets him down, but...
Just got a graduate job interview today.
Hell yeah.
Very happy.
That's
Wish
awesome,
me
Lee.
luck.
Congratulations, man. Thank you very much for the 2 months. That's amazing. And I know you're going to get it, because I believe in all of you. More so than you believe in me, which is not that difficult. Don't go back. Well, no. Just literally, just pop it in the wash. It'll be grand. Be absolutely fine. I like him. He looks interesting. Plus, you know, I feel like we haven't had an Australian. The last good Australian we had was probably... Christ, what was that guy's name? The striker that we had on the last save who was, like, ridiculously good. Oh, well played. And I can't remember his name. He was Australian, wasn't he? He ended up going to Milan. Big fan of Mitchell Bum. Yeah, literally. I might just change his name to Mitchell Bum. Rick Rolls. There was Rick Rolls, but there was a guy we had on the last save who was a striker that ended up being... He was on loan at Kijvada, and then he went on... I sold him to Milan in the end because he wouldn't go out on loan again. I cannot for the life of me remember his name, which is frustrating as fuck because he was really good. Other Maltese clubs getting on in Europe. So, unfortunately, this year, they've kind of let us down. Both Hamron and Goodyear got to the final playoff round of the Conference League qualifiers, but they both screwed it up, despite being in really strong positions. Last year, however, Hamron got to the knockout round. They got to the round of 16 of the Conference League. So, we've had a bit of a bad year currently, but all in all, it's still working really well, as if we're on this list. Hey, we've got one! We do have, allegedly, a star graduate, and it's Matthew Side. How's he looking these days? He still looks quite good despite the lack of potential. Just letting you out. No. He was from Cote d'Ivoire, I think. I have no idea why we deserve to be on here. We've literally only produced Matthew Side. But I think attribute-wise, he looks good. He just seems to have no ceiling, so he'll probably reach his max PA really soon. Mitchell Burn, Mitchell Bum, Mitch Bum, Mitchy Bum, Itchy Bum. We got there in the end.
My own hotel.
Metro Boomin wants some more. Thank you very much for the follow. It is weird that we're on this list yet. Like, we've produced a nobody. Ah, that says 0 additional star graduates. Last time we were on this list, it just said 0 star graduates, and he wasn't even on this list. TV money. The TV money that you're going to get from FN24 as a base game, Badly Dressed Onion, is going to be negligible and will basically have no effect on your save. The only difference is that it does change ever so slightly, but it still doesn't change in any way that's really noticeable. You just get a couple of extra screens that pop up sometimes that tell you about the money. That's the only change. In our save, we are getting a lot of TV money. It's just basically, think of it as FN23, but now you get to know how badly you're being screwed, I suppose. Yeah, the TV money stuff was a massive letdown for me. To give you an idea, right, our last TV deal, this is what it looks like. You get a thing in the rules that says, where is it? I can't remember. Yeah, TV contract length, it says. That's basically all you get in there. When that's expired, you'll get like a new thing that will come through, and it will say something like, this is the new TV deal, and it's, yeah, it doesn't really change very much. It does a little bit, but it's better than last year, still shit. Positive received lately. Do you know what I think it is, chat? My favourite feature in the whole of Football Manager. Ready for this? Support profile. Look at that stadium. Look at them colours, chat. Look at these numbers. What more do you want? Number go up. Sometime number go down. When we reached the round of 16 of the Champions League, number went down. Pretty much. Dynamic manager timeline. So much you could do with it. No, actually, to be fair, the best received features are actually two big things, right? The positional play is sick. We've used it. It's fun as fuck. And the set piece creator is genuinely awesome. At some point, I really want to take a deep dive into that to maybe make a video about actually the deep stuff. Like, we are playing our silly meme corners and free kicks, which work, but, yeah, no. Yeah, the match engine is actually really good this year as well. I've got to be honest. As you know, like, I do like it a lot. It still has its few little problems, but I'm a big fan. We're actually favourites for this game. Was there a focus update in there? I think that was financial update, not a focus update. Unless... Oh, no, you're right. There was. These I kind of ignore. These are the ones where they actually recommend you players. But what I've noticed is the players they recommend to you are 100% of the time worse than the players that you find just by looking at the in progress players. It's so silly, but yeah. I've never once found a player in this screen. They're always a player that I would have found prior. Those are all loads of meaningless stuff. Anyone doing really well on the loans? 12 in 11 for Staver is wild. Anyone with good amount of assists? Vinicius, nice. Sarmiento as well. Best average rating presumably is... It's Ollie Cherry. Wow. He's got a new lease of life. Yeah, deep dives are fun. It's what I did with the wages thing before the start of FN23 when they introduced the agent stuff. And I might do it again for set pieces. Just literally take a couple of days to just try as many things out as I can to see if there is any weird stuff. Wow, he completed his target. Holy shit, a player who was training like crap. I set a target and he actually did it. Fair play. And it actually... Wow, look at that. That's really cool. Usually I do it deliberately to stop them. Some of the good in progress only makes sense of the bad ones. What I mean is that at no point have they ever kind of gone, oh, this guy you missed. Like, which is, it sort of leads more focus into the whole idea of the fact is it's sort of a bit pointless to even bother with that and just do it yourself a lot of the time. But I see your point. See what the giraffes have got. All loads of players that we've scouted before. Right. It's the regularly scheduled yearly fixture between FC Copenhagen and Manchester City went about as... Actually, not bad, to be fair. That does slump us down a little bit, but then obviously we've got a game in hand on a lot of these teams. Got to play them now. Well, we probably won't. But I'll be honest, the main reason I made that requirement was so that we could keep him off our back and then he'd fail the promise like the other two are about to. Still have 100... That's... I guess that's true, but it depends on your squad, right? I'd be amazed if a player had like 170 PA in our squad and was only rated at 3 stars. But I guess if your scout's not good and your coaches have got terrible judging PA and CA. draw against Ike. We're actually doing a bit okay. We've never come in the top 30 of the youth league before, and currently we sit 15th, which is a good sign. No, Roy! What are you doing? We need you to be not injured. Although he's improving nicely. In just 2 short years, he'll be ours. And then he'll be a massive disappointment, probably. It's going good, 889. It'd be going better if we could get a win here. Right. So, Fafana and Melbourne is what I want. Vida, Kamga. What are my options here? I don't have Brandao in the squad because he joined too late. It's wild that they would consider putting Tony Sunday there. I think Vega is still the man for the job. Belaid, I do like, though. Rojas, Tunkara, Sunday, Palacio, Rajelovic. Yeah, I said that's our best lineup right now. Anyone on the bench? Mayhem Sultan instead of Juarez. I do feel a bit bad for Jadon Sancho, but bro doesn't fit our tactic. What can we do? I'm excited about Roy. I just hope he doesn't become English. I hope that he stays as an Anguillan and gets caps for them. It'd be fun. Because, I mean, like, chat, I'd be amazed if he even has 100 PA, but he'd still be probably one of their best players. Girlfriend broke up with him, his mum yelled at him. True, or he fails his driving test so he can no longer drive to training. Vida has declared... No, he hasn't declared for Malta. Sorry, he's got Maltese nationality now, but he hasn't played for Malta or had a call-up yet. So, yeah, he actually got Maltese nationality earlier in stream. But what we need... He can catch him playing in the midfield. I guess he could probably play half-back. I mean, I wouldn't want him to play in the midfield. He is very much a centre-back. He is Maltese first now, yes. So he's taken up Maltese citizenship, and it did say because he feels he was good enough to play for Malta. So there's there. There's a chance. We just need an international break for the Maltese manager to call him up. Right. It's, this is going to be tough. I think my next door neighbour on this side, I believe they're moving away because there's a to-let sign in the garden. And there's been removal guys around. And I can just hear these random, like, shouting noises. And every time I took my headphones off, all I hear is, like, general, like, mannery noises. Dynamic youth rating for countries that exist. They haven't touched it at all as far as I know, badly dressed. I mean, it's still completely a non-issue. Sadly. Maltese national team? No. No point. Someone asked me this on the last recap video, but like I said to them, it's like international management in FM is not fun, and the point of this save is not to improve the national team anyway, it's to improve the league. National team, anything that happens there is more of a byproduct of that, but also it would just slow the save down because national team management takes the piss, it takes time. We'd end up basically doing half as many seasons as we can, and I think it would basically end any chance we had of actually getting Malta to number 1. However, we are keeping more of an eye on the national team in this save than we were before, because they are actually doing some stuff now. Finally, the squad has got to a place where they can actually start winning matches. Like, they're actually third in their Euros qualifying group, above Georgia and Hungary, which is really cool. And soon, hopefully, they're about to have Vida Xenia join their ranks, which would be the sort of thing that could actually take them to the next level. And if we just slowly but surely keep getting more and more players to become Maltese, then there's every chance that they could actually qualify for a tournament. I mean, maybe not qualify for a tournament. That would be insane. But imagine if they did. I feel like we could give Dortmund a good game here. I'm not... Well, that's a risky one, but if Melbourne wins the header, which he doesn't... okay, now's where we get caught out, because there's huge gaps. Just get a little toe in. Okay, nice. Nice and easy. As intended. That's true. It works as they intended. It's just the way they intended it to work is utterly pointless. And may as well have not been in the game. Like, if they took it out this year, no one would notice. Well, hello. Oh my god. We lead. Sirens 1, Dortmund 0. Cesar Vega with an absolutely lovely goal. And again, it came from those corners. Liverpool scouting. Vigord, okay. 4th division Denmark, get back-to-back promotions. Now in the quality gap between the 2nd division is huge. Yeah, in it. Cheap quality players to close that gap. I'm guessing you don't have worldwide scouting, so you probably can't scout outside of Denmark, right? Your best bet's free transfers and loans. Genuinely. Free transfers, loans, and that's probably about it. And maybe amateur signings, if you can. Maybe even amateur signings from within Denmark, because Denmark's quite good for that. So you might actually be able to find some quite good amateur deals in Denmark. And DOF suggestions as well, yeah. You can ask your DOF to suggest some players. It's not foolproof, and you will still get a lot of crap suggestions from him, but it gives you more options, right? Wait for them to be not good enough. Yeah, exactly. And I wasn't expecting it to happen with... Oh, come on. Oh, that is ridiculous. We've started this game so well. That is... I was just like, oh, he's going to collect the ball. No problem. What on earth? I've never seen that happen on this match engine yet. That literally goes through him. Look. It goes through his leg. That is irritating. Watch that be the goal that cost us the chance to win this game now. I don't think he even stumbled. I think the ball literally passed through his leg. It was like at hip height. God damn it, man. That could be costly. Because we were looking quite decent. And that would have been a nice little chance to get a counter-attack. Now we'll concede a corner goal and whatnot. Oh, of course not. No, not a corner, Matt, you silly Billy. A penalty for a push because we're playing in the Champions League. Worldwide Scout for a day. That might be quite tough, bassist. Because remember, you still have to scout the players, and that will still cost you money if you don't have them in your scouting range. You'll be able to see the players, but you might not be able to actually scout them. And that's 2-1. We're playing against a team with higher rep than us, and that's a shame. We'd started this game so well, and then in the space of like 10 minutes, it's gone to absolute crap. The random UCL penalty, it's always a push. Actually, it's not always a push, but it's often a push. Oh, we were doing so well in this game too. And I still believe that we've got enough to win this, but the problem is I wasn't expecting us to have to score 3 goals to do it. I think this is the kind of game that we could maybe, oh, for goodness sake. It's a joke. I don't think it is at all. I think it's actually very, very good. This is just an extremely bad example of it. I think it's the best match engine there's ever been in FM, and there's a lot of things I really do like about it. Just that was a really bad example of it. It's not going to be perfect all the time, and teams do make mistakes in real life all the time too. Like, it can happen. It's just the way it happens in these European games is a little bit annoying sometimes. But yeah, the way that this game's randomly going is a bit silly at the moment. Right, come on, go find the pass. That's the one. Now we've got bodies. Melbourne's... At least we didn't concede off of that ridiculous chance, I must admit. That would have been the most annoying thing if we'd actually conceded that as well. We could do with a bit of old Mitchell Bum in this team. That would have made a difference. We've actually been really bad ever since they scored the equaliser. Literally. We've done nothing since then. We were doing just fine, but then the moment they could score that goal, it's just been all downhill from here. And remember, we're at home as well. This is actually really bad from us. Melbourne's been really poor. Fofana's done okay. UCL, we've been to the round of 16, which was last season. We've never actually won a knockout tie, but we have been to the round of 16 because we managed to get top 8. They've got Fad El Fay. Yeah, we're not it, which is bad because Dortmund haven't won a game yet. I think this is just one of those random games, unfortunately, where you're just not going to do anything. So, with that in mind, Palacio's playing well, and Doy is Ndoy. Defenders have done poorly, but what can you do about that? I feel like Belaid. I wish we had Marlon Brandao in the team, honestly. I'm actually going to bring Ouattara on that side. Ah, dear. This dude's worth £2.1 million. I do not know. Right, come on. Just get a 2-2 draw. It'll be a bonus point. It'll give us a great chance if we can just beat Young Boys and go to 10 points. That's all we need. Because I think this year we'll be lucky to get... We'll be very lucky. Oh, hang on. Go on, Henry. Oh, that's not the highlight, is it? This is going to be them scoring, isn't it? Unless the game fancies evening things up a little bit and giving us a bit of a break with something batshit happening. But I think this is going to be Dortmund eventually just play their way through us and score. Maybe not. Come on. Doo-doo. Fofana, where's that run? We need that breakthrough pass, and it just hasn't come yet. Like, no one's made that incisive run that's been found by someone. There's players in the right positions. We just need to bide our time, wait for the moment. Which we are actually quite... good at doing. We're quite good at holding possession and waiting for the right moment. Here we go. This is the one. Henry Ouattara. Can he make up for his bad miss? Yes, he can. It's 2-2. Sirens 2, Dortmund 2. Henry's back, baby. That was a great pass. That's exactly what we were trying to engineer there. Love that. Oh. Hello, Hadrian. Biggest things you missed. We found an amazing Australian centre-back. He's really good. We've been trying out a new scouting method, and Vida, as you already know, has become Maltese. That's lovely. 2-2, we're not done yet. And I was telling chat about your theories from the loan data that you've got now, which is going to be very interesting to try out in January. I mean, honestly, with the way this game's gone, I would take a draw. Oh, and the song thing. Yeah, there's the song thing as well. Come on, just stick. I'd take the 2-all. Oh, wait, this is us. Go on. Go short for Palacio. Oh, imagine if Palacio scored the winner. Oh, what a save. Matt is parodying Angels by Robbie Williams. But 6-7-5. Just sign. Just try to get a loan. I think you should be able to find a decent loan goalkeeper. Like, what I would do if you don't have the scouting knowledge, just sort by value and just pick a goalkeeper who's loanable and has high value. That's usually the last ditch thing I would do at that point. I guess I'll take. Oh, hang on a minute. Fofana, Palacio, surely not the same goal again. Oh, imagine if Dudu scored the winner, or someone scored the winner. Anybody, anytime now, could just have a shot on goal. Well, hello, Palacio. He's got 2 men on him. He's taken them both on. Oh my God. Sirens 3, Dortmund 2. Julian Palacio with the 95th minute winner. Come on. Look at this from Palacio. He's got 2 guys on him here, and then he just shuffles to the side, does both of them for pace, drives towards the goal, and that is some play. You were right about the Dortmund bottery. It's 3-2 to Sirens. We deserve that. I mean, we don't, but like for some of the things the game has thrown at us in this particular match, we're thoroughly deserving of getting something from that game. Beautiful. Palacio was glorious. Fofana was good too. Oh, that's huge. Suddenly, everything feels dandy. That's 3 wins out of 4, 9 points on the board. That's qualification. We've still got young boys to come later in the cycle, so that should hopefully take us to 12 points. Top 16 feels maybe more doable now, all of a sudden. I mean, if Bayern can beat young boys, anyone can. 2.4 mil, gorgeous. Hello, Dan. How's it going? Well, fantastic. As of that result, what does that do for us? 6.7 now. Obviously, on the year, we're going to be slipping. We're still 4th on the year, actually. That's surprising. God, imagine if we'd had Hamren, though. Like, we'd be top, probably. It's disappointing, but we're still right here. We're still doing well. We're still above Belgium. Overall. That's not even on the year. That's overall. We are currently just ahead of Belgium. Probably not going to quite get top 15. Remember the match in the other... not really. I mean, in the sense that second phase goals happen, right? We accept that. They happen to us. They happen for us. Like, it happens. I was more complaining about the goals we conceded earlier where the ball went literally through my player's body. Then we conceded the customary Champions League penalty. But we came back, which is nice. We didn't actually fully lose it out, which is nice. Right. We don't care about that. All that. God, I wish I could care. Oh, right. Is he in there? Yes, he fucking is. Get in. So, yeah. Vida call up for Malta. Specialist or doctor? Depends on the money you have. Specialist is usually better because it usually reduces the injury time. But if you can't afford them, then the doctor. If you most of the time, it doesn't cost that much money. But let's see. Yeah, that's a lot of players called up for Malta. Noticeably no Matthew Side in there. Is he injured? Oh, he is. Okay, he's just coming back from an injury. That makes sense. He's got 8 caps for Malta now. Love that. We've got Vida Shinya. There he is. I am actually going to change his name because of this, because I feel like we have to. I'm not going to do it for every single one because there's so many of them. But we will change it to that. To get him in there a little bit. But yeah, Vida very close to that first cap. Come on. Penalties conceded in competition statistics. I don't think you can go back to past... I don't think that's even possible, right? I don't think there is, and 2, I don't think you can go back to the past with it, right? Multiplier name. Well, we're not really doing that for most of them because we've had so many players change over that it would be impossible to keep on top of. You throw an X in there. Change all their names to Azapardi. Just add a Pardy on the top. It could have been Vida Xenia Pardy. Or Vida Xenia Zapardi. You throw in a Maltese H as well, yeah? Definitely worthwhile. Maybe an Ein, even. Or Borg, yep. Got to get a Borg or a Gauchi. So much so as my, like, immersion in Maltese names. Pog was randomly looking through the Aston Villa squad because she couldn't remember who was in it the other day. And they have a goalkeeper whose name, I can't remember his actual first name. He's Australian, but his surname is Gauchi. And my brain was like, he's definitely got Maltese family. Stick some cues in there only to ignore them again. Do you scout, manual scouting all the time? I have a list in the sense that I have 450 clubs, but they're not based on a list that I have to hand or anything. They're just clubs I keep finding in the game and I just keep scouting them. Like, I have a whole setup and a whole, like, logical thing that I use to find these clubs. I just go to the national teams, go to the under-19 squads, look at which clubs are producing players and get the reports on them from there. And also, anytime I get a player through a youth recruitment focus, I also scout the club from there as well. Because the chances are, if they've got one player, they'll have more. Blames Toth for not meeting target. I gave you a training target. That's on you. Like, what? Get good? Part of the bigger picture. You didn't do enough. You didn't. Still good enough. I won't accept anything else promised. Why is this a thing, by the way? You set them a promise of train well. They don't do it and blame you. Like, you're the one doing it. I have no control over that. Train better. The training target blaming thing is utterly stupid. Like, the only person in control of that is them. So if they fail it, the fact that they can even blame you and you're somehow supposed to do something about it is ridiculous. Sorry you feel that I'm not going to change my mind. Then you get the wonderful players are unhappy with how you've treated this player. It's like, what? That should not be in it. That thing right there should not be in the game. It's so silly. He's got a decent amount left, I think, because actually maybe not. Yeah, he's still got 3 years as it goes. Just wants what he wants what despite failing. Well, then yeah. All sorts of noises out there. Kaiser Chiefs. I'm actually going to shut the window, genuinely. Right, back in a sec, chat. See my arse for a second. Better pull my trousers up. I've spoiled the illusion. Is that Graham suit? It is. It is. It was all along. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for shouting out my burn. Silly boy. At least, I was training really well. Which is fabulous news. Oh, look at those arrows. You love to see it. There's international break. Right. At least we can go full strength against the bar. It's not a green screen, and I don't actually... It's not a bunker. 10-0. Jesus, even by our standards, this is particularly heinous. Chili call up. Papadopoulos asked to be recalled. Is he not playing? I'm so sorry, Lefty. That's a shame. But that does mean that they think that other players are better than you, and that is a good thing. Stylistic set. One day I'd like to do that. Just randomly move, not tell anybody. Use a background with a green screen like that, and then just pull it down and reveal a completely different room. I saw one time a streamer, she like didn't make her bed, but she took a picture of a made bed behind her and then just had it on a green screen. Sensational work. Croatia under 18 squad for Ratco. Okay. Wait, wanted? Oh, lovely news. That's good. That's really good. Particularly as note that it's not just Hamrun and Goodyear. There's other teams in there. YouTube money match. Oh, yeah. All that YouTube money I'm getting for, yeah, making videos and nobody watches. Ah, dear. Let's go. Right, Kaiser Chiefs. Wow. Hello. It's Fireway or the Highway. He's got really interesting attributes. Wanted by PSG. Okay. I'm just messing. That's on me. Like, I've been a bit lax. I sort of ended up being so, like, focused on doing a certain thing, that passion project, and then it's been hard to sort of adjust back to just making normal content again. And, yeah. Chris going to put clothes on you. I don't know if you guys saw that Most Critical video talking about that streamer that was quite literally just had their arsehole out on stream on Twitch. It's like, what on earth? How is that allowed? Yeah, no, we're going to try and sign him now, because... PSG interest, right? Huge wage, but we did want another right back. I need a rear camera. I do. The best you'll ever see for a second camera that actually does something would probably be dog cam, when we can get one. Viking Superman!
Bit late, but happy birthday, doggy.
Literally a full week ago. How's it going, Viking? We need a proper, like, quiz night or something. I was actually going to mention this to you guys later, because I know Sammy mentioned it the other day, but we do need, like, a quiz night again, something, because I miss you lot. I feel like I've only spoken to Mikey in about the last month. Oh, dear. Oh, me in a hot tub. To be fair, I don't even need to be in the hot tub. I just need to be near one, isn't it? That's the rule, isn't it? Clubs in Malta. Oh, we'd never take clubs away from other Maltese side because that would weaken them. But we do scout them sometimes to try to figure out what level of loan player we should be looking for from them, or rather to them. Yeah, it just needs to be infused with a hot tub. Oh, don't you start this, my. On that, they could. I forgot. Always in your thoughts, Viking. How are you, man? Anyway. It's just not the ideal way to catch up, but we'll do it. Yeah, I just have a picture in the corner instead of my no step on snake sign. I can just have that. Like a cartoon drawing of a hot tub. Hammering win again. Sweetie, you haven't played yet, which is concerning. A POG reaction cam. What, at any time? Just her at work. Busy, thanks. Good to know. Busy is good. May have produced hot tubs. True. Wear less in the summer. Yeah, I don't need an excuse. Remember the vest streams? Maybe we'll get to bring those back. No Roy's boys yet, but in time, right? 3 days. Jesus Christ. It's going actually surprisingly all right. We just beat Dortmund, having come from behind when we had a bit of match engine shenanigans. Then sort of benefit from some of them ourselves as well. Right, well, this needs to be a fairly strong lineup. I'm thinking Vega left back. And then I want to try Marlon Brando out again. Because Vega looks really good at left back. The backup cam, does it still work? I guess we're going to find out. It doesn't appear to. Like, I am triggering it, but it doesn't appear to actually be doing anything. Unless it somehow got turned off. Let's try that again. Nope. It's still there. It just sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. It's very strange. Right, that'll do. It's malfunctioned, yeah. But luckily, the main camera works perfectly fine these days. We've barely had... I think we've had one camera freeze the entirety of FN24. And remember, we would sometimes have like 7 or 8 in a stream. And it was all because of a dodgy cable as well. The second camera was me. You just cuts to Rob. Oh, that was narrow. It shouldn't have been, but it was. Vega gets a goal. 2 assists for Camera and Len. Both strikers score. Good. Tight, but we got there. We stay in the hunt. 3 frames. Oh, yeah. It's crazy that all of that was just because I had a dodgy cable. Takeover was not to be believed. That's disappointing. I want them to be believed. Damn it. 3 minutes trying to troubleshoot someone's laptop camera before I found out they'd accidentally moved the privacy cover back over it. To be fair, I have done that a few times when trying to take like a front-facing picture on my phone, be like, why is it black? And then realised I need to move the thing across. Heavely's loaner group. Well, that's not ideal. Oh, well. Oh, it's only played out of position once. The play out of position ones I'm not super bothered by. As long as they're playing. I'm not asking how they're playing. We'll just grab... Or rather... Yeah, as long as they're playing. So that's... Yeah, we'll do a Saturday friendly. A little bit of a friend low. We'll play against...
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
We'll play against
yes,
Sealam.
very
Just because I
strong.
like saying their
They are
name.
building it
Darren!
now.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How's your Thursday going, my friend? We could... Yeah, but he's Richard. We trust him. He's my boy. At least we've got other options now. Right next to... Oh, it's a button. Oh, not like a little cover. Yeah, we did be on. It was... I wanted to show him because it was easily one of the best... Oh, my God. One of the best... This whole fucking squad. Oh, my God. AFCON, could you, like, have a day off? The fact that this is in November now is actually somehow worse. You lose them for even more time. So we're losing Belaid, Kadri, that's not such a big deal. Kamga and Lend is bad. Watara and Fofana, both of our strikers. Tony, our DM. A centre-back, a goalkeeper. Fucking hell. That's most of our first team. Is going to AFCON. Can't they do it after Christmas like where they used to? The fact that it's now in November is actually incredible. It means they miss even more game time. It's really annoying. Like, Christ, who cares about your country? You play in Malta, it's the time. I need to make all of those guys somehow become Maltese. Oh. It's going to be a case of, well, Padilla, Melman and Padilla are in. Fucking hell. Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of them play for really good nations too, so they ain't coming back anytime soon. Like, it's not like they're from Angola, and actually Angola are good. It's not like they're, I don't know, who's the team that goes out early? Mauritania or something. Wandering Skylight, thank you for the 100 bits. Statement, oh really?
There will
Fair
be
enough.
a statement from both Wickham and Reading about the sale of Reading's training ground at 1 p.m. GMT.
Stream Nana, not, what's she talking about reading? God, Stream Nana, she's going senile. I suspect that Jose Miguel Juarez is about to get a lot more game time. Real soon. Literally, it's going to be fine. Didn't Doy go? Do you know what? I don't think he did. No, he must have done, surely. Somehow, he did not. How did Ndoye not get in the Senegal squad? Who the hell is their right back? Ah! The guy at Dortmund from the last game, Fad El Fay. There's a guy that we tried to sign right at the start of the save, but we weren't quite good enough for him. That makes sense. But surely they need a second one, right? Who else is their right back? They've got Abdoulaye Tall of Toulouse, who is definitely not better than Ndoye. That's surprising that they didn't call up. And they've obviously got Formosa Mendy as well, who's also quite good and can play right back too. Maybe they prefer him, actually. He's 32, but he's got really good attributes. I think it's still doable. Oh, thank you, Dr. Christopher. They are going to get slightly different from now on. I'm going to show a little bit more stuff in them in future. Produce a single youth player worth remembering. Yes. We absolutely did. I had several in Poland that we produced. There was Mateusz. There was Blaise Lisek, who was an incredible winger. Superb. Probably one of the best players I've had in a youth intake ever. He was fantastic. We also had a guy called Carroll, but that was because his surname was completely impronounceable. Yeah, Sundat's gone. So yeah, I did produce a couple of really solid players. Poland's got an alright youth rating. Lisek, there was Mateusz Zwigawa and Wojciech Fijarczyk as well. Those guys were really good too. Feels you should be starting more games. Well, then maybe you shouldn't get in a massive Barney with me. How about that? I could do that. Sounds fair. Oh, does it now? Change this tune. Any actors should look for specifically? With the CM on attack, they're basically just a Metsala at that point with more flexible roles. So I would sort of have a look for what maybe you'd look for in a Metsala. And then if there's anything specific you're looking for in there, oh, look, another one blaming me for not meeting their target. This is so stupid. Made it too hard to train well. You made it too hard to train well. We barely worked at all, in fact. All right, go away. Very silly. Dat. Basically, I mistyped it once in chat, and chat have not let me forget it, and that was 3 years ago. Before the stream had started, I was just talking to people in the intro bit. I mistyped it one time. You, indeed. Yes. That's literally how a lot of the memes, I will missay a word. Beng, for example, came about because I mispronounced the word bang. It's the best memes are really stupid. Is Belaid not going? Oh, but I guess I'd rather him just be an AFCON, honestly. Kakota die with a gifted sub to Thursdat. When Matt is Wemp, we are Wempier. It's true. I mean, Wemp also came about with me mispronouncing words. I was trying to say wimp and wanker at the same time. And I ended up coming up with Wemp. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. It was wimp and weapon. That's what it was. But most of the jokes, the inside stream jokes, are just chat bullying me, exactly. But I can take it. I'm a big boy. Mummy said, don't cry. Right. I'll get my mum round. She'll beat you up. Promise. She's buff like that. Okay, so Kadri's playing for Algeria, which is something. Yeah, it's too strict when they have to turn up on time. Best players in the world. Well, we're not going to have anyone here, are we? At least some regens are starting to creep onto the list. In fact, number 2 is in fact a regen. And I can see why. He's absolutely ridiculous. There's Bedini as well. Oh, that was old Johnny Bedini, wasn't it? Wasn't he born in like... Yeah, just born in London, but Johnny Badini. I wanted to be from like the Jersey Shore. Oh, didn't he come through at Farrell Costanz? Yes, he did. Rip Van Wyck. Winken, where Tom is from. He's never mentioned it. I'm also nice one. What? How's it going? With which club? I'm curious. Martin Odegaard is at Al Ahly there. There's a few of the regions sort of sneaking into the list. Sirens, nice. Play for Malta International roundup. Wait. That's because it was a youth team game. He played for the... That's Dejan Attard, who plays for the Malta under-18s. Yeah, too few regens at this point. Arda Güler did not make the list because he's currently not... He's busy not playing for Benfica at the moment. Josh Chovis, thank you for the 10 bits. Nana doesn't say it, unfortunately, though, because there's a bit limit on the TTS just to stop spam. Shuameni must be... Yeah, he's not old. Show Arda Güler. I will. Solid, I would say. Statements have been released. Excellent. I don't really have time to like do Reading admin on stream, but I'll take your word for it that
Statements have been released.
Can anyone give me a TLDR? Thank you for the 100 bits, though. I really do appreciate that. Wow. What about the fake Arda Güler? Oh, you mean... What the fuck? Oh, it actually is. We're getting so like steeped in our... We are quite literally boiling ourselves in our own memes. Like, this is what happens, I feel like, when you're in a room by yourself with like... You just start to go stir crazy. Oh, so it's actually going through. Christ. Where life begins and being dropped. I know. What about Toby Harvery? It was relatively cheap as well from Bayern, who somehow made a profit on him. In fact, he's... What were Real thinking? Oh my god, imagine that for a career resurrection. Endrick. How did they manage to not play Endrick? Maybe he's just mid this year, I don't know. That's wild. Oh, okay, Pokrivats is now Maltese. He's good enough to play for Malta? Is he? Alright, if you believe it, mate, then maybe you are. Fiona! What? P81, thank you very much for the follow. ES Tunis, they've usually got a player or two. He's 21. And he's outstanding, but he's completely useless to us because of his position. But, like, he's very nice. Not much use to us at this stage, but still, intriguing. So there's a joint. Really? Wow. Then really, man has no excuse for being bad, then, does he, at that point? Out on loan, that's fine. Kwasi Amur, always nice to see a good report on him, particularly as he's probably going to get some game time in the coming few weeks. There's so many vowels. He has just gone, give me a vowel, Carol. Continue it. Give me more vowels. Imagine getting sent off in a friendly. Come on, Ndoy. Watch it again. Oh, it's a classic. Algeria win again against the greatest team in Africa. Difficult one to do. Buying Bearwood Park in Reading and they're intending to use it in its entirety. That's wild. So where are Reading going to train then? Al-Khamarji update. Where? I don't think so. He's getting out of his system. I don't think I saw an Al-Khamarji update. That was all Kawasi. All recruitment focus? No. One guy, but we already know about him. No. No Roy's boys. Ah! No, they're all crap. Reading in the library, I guess so, yeah. That's wild. Multiplayer fixtures, they will have done. Here we go. And Vida has played. They drew with Georgia. Another point. Look at this. How many players we've got that play for Malta now. Yeah, Georgia won, Malta won in World Cup qualifying, which keeps them in third place. They are third in their group with literally one game to go. They could finish above Hungary and Georgia. That's amazing. Third in the group. Only the one win, but 4 draws. 7 points on the board for Malta. That's a huge statement to get, because there is an underlying coefficient, is there not, that helps with this stuff. What's their ranking now? 160th. They're actually at the highest stage, I think, of any point in this save. They've only just started being good. Have they had a new manager? Brian Spiteri joined over the last 4 years and has improved their win rate ever so slightly from 18 to 20 and got relegated in the Nations League. So I don't think they'd quite started being good by that point yet. I presume it was... No, it wouldn't be League D, it'd be League C, wouldn't it? Wait. Surely they didn't get relegated from D. How is that possible? They finished below Gibraltar and Andorra in their Nations League group. That literally makes them possibly the worst team in Europe. And then when they were in D, they did even worse. Luckily, things have started to turn around for them a bit now. As in qualifiers, you could see they've only lost to Denmark and Serbia. Like, they've drawn against Hungary twice. They've beaten Georgia and drawn against them. I think they've got every chance at coming... Now, what's the last fixture in this group? So Hungary play Denmark and Serbia play Georgia. So if Serbia and Denmark both... Sorry. Yeah, if Serbia and Denmark both win, then Malta come third, which is a huge step up for them. Massively. Which is awesome. Yeah, they just get relegated. Sorry, now you have to play in, like, the Antarctic Nations League. It's just you and some polar bears. They're very aggressive. Watch out. Check out the scouting's going. Oh, we can have a look at the shortlist. We've got... So this is the 20th... Oh, let me just use the IRNL one. Ah, no, except we want... Wait, that is not what I clicked. Cheers, FM. Are they all scouted yet? They are. They are all scouted. Not, like, intensely, but not bad when you think about it. Now, most of these guys wouldn't talk to us, but there's definitely some quality in there, and most of them, with a few exceptions, like this guy here, Yakubu Olega, who actually has okay mentals, which is probably what carried him there. Not bad. Yeah, you can see on the right-hand side that not all of them are fully scouted. I hate when FM randomly resets your scouting thingy here. It's so annoying. Not bad. I mean, those are hella good players. For what was essentially a really quick scout, that is a pretty good record at finding some... So what was it? There was 68 players. 24 of them are 4.5-star potential minimum, although might be a bit less when fully scouted. It's a pretty good hit rate. Yeah, the Ecuadorian guy is very interesting. I don't think he's fully scouted yet, but, I mean, look at the state of him. He's wanted by Barcelona. Is it worth just taking a punt and asking, just out of interest? Oh my god, he would. It'd be rude not to, almost. I know he's 20, but for 2 million, that feels like a bit of a... Almost like a bit of a cheat. Joining in January yet? That's a weirdly phrased sentence, because if they were joining us January, it implied like a timescale on it, but the timescale is January. But yes, we do. And he's Ecuadorian, which is a bit of fun. What I want to do now, since all these guys are sort of fully scouted to a certain extent, is now do 1 for 19 is plenty, but then only add players to it that aren't already in this, and then try the same thing. Just to see if there's any notable differences. There will be a lot more players, so we'll have to be careful with that. So now I need to clear this. Link didn't work. Oh, really? It's SAS24, but if you do !skin, it'll come up in chat. So 20 is plenty. And then we want to set these to 19, which obviously brings up way more, but then I can bump this up to like, wow, that's way more. To like 6 then. Which takes us to 100. Let me see if I can go to 7 and if it still doesn't absolutely ruin it. Nah, there's only 11. In that case, we'll do 100 for the other one. Plus, 100 is a really nice round number, which will be helpful. So there's, yeah, 100 players on here. We do know something about, so there's those guys there, which presumably were on 20 is plenty. So we'll scout the rest of these. And then we'll add them all to 19 is plenty. wrong button. Just to give our scouts something extra to do today. Right. So the first guy here. There's lots of interesting nationalities in here. There's lots of Colombians, which is always a good sign. A Kenyan Argentinian. Chat, there is a Kenyan Argentinian. That immediately has tickled my excitement. Right, shortlist. 19 is plenty. So 6 months for you. I want to just have a quick look at the Kenyan Argentinian. This guy here. Juan Pablo Andica. 19 is plenty. Wait, did I name it wrong? Born in San Lorenzo. Love that. What a strange combination of nationalities. Wonderful. Database where if the national team doesn't make it to the World Cup, they get put in a relegation league where the nations that then top spots then make it to the next World Cup. You could make anything you like, but it's very, very complex. So one of the things I'm thinking about asking Hadrian if he'd be willing to do would be to make the Overage World Cup paid, of course, because I think that would be a very fun video. Stepping stone, no. Squad player is fine. I'm a bit worried that we might get cut out. He must have Ecuador caps, right? How does he not have Ecuador caps? I mean, the benefit of that is it means we actually can take advantage of this and tie him down. But that's wild to me that he doesn't have Ecuador caps. Unfortunately, we are going to have to offer him 20 there just to make it work. Oh, wow. Jesus. Okay, bro is... Oh, we'll do the other thing. We'll go to plan B, which is offer the same thing there, match it up so it balances. Maybe do one more, actually. And then get what I wanted, but then dump up his agent fee and his signing on bonus a little bit more. Oh, my lord. Wait, what? Okay. I guess you want a lower fee then. All right, fine, we'll do it. Okay, his agent didn't want a higher fee, apparently. Okay. Not too bad. Oh, there you go. Vida Zinha gets his first cap for... Wait, what was his wage hike? But oh, wow. Oh, he's been bumped up to £8,000. What are we going to do, chat? I just don't think we can quite get him there. He does now have his first cap for Malta. Vida is now officially a Maltese international. Let it begin. And also, that means if he's just played for Malta... who did Malta play? Was that a friendly? Oh, no, he was played in this game, didn't he? Yeah, he played in that game. 6.7, not bad. I reckon they couldn't have got that draw without him. A bit of Caps United. I could see Malta getting top 100, maybe, in time. Mirko Jovanovic, thank you very much for the follow.
Take off the popet.
Yeah, Vida's going to carry. Just think of the assists. Watch them play a system that gets absolutely nothing out of him. It would be so very typical. Papadopoulos has played. There you go. Maybe he'll shut up for a bit. Oh, that's disappointing. Particularly as it's one of the Patreon regions. So sorry, Kyle. You've broken your collarbone. Sad times. Roy will be back soon. Not that it matters, because we can't actually play him for 2 years. FC Platinum? I feel like we're due a really good... Actually, while we're here, any amazing names? God knows Chitiza, which means God knows is in the database. Which means he could have friends. Oh, it's only God knows and Lavu. Although, you could do a lot with that. Yeah, they'll literally play him as like a no-nonsense fullback or something. Stuck in that Malta mindset. They don't understand. That's all AFCON stuff. Making positive... God, we seem to be getting notifications about him almost every single time. Man is improving. During the year was sent alone to Bromley. I don't think that could possibly be true. As far as I know, you're playing some nice football now at Preston. There we go. He knows and loves you. True. Marcolini. No. It's a guy called Brian Spiteri as the manager in Malta. You're actually really good. Like, smashed it for Preston last year. Well, in terms of appearances, and a much better start to the year as well. 3 goals and 3 assists. 3 man of the match awards as well. Not bad. Finally playing football as well. 57 appearances. The question, though, is has Danny made an appearance yet? No. Oh, Danny, I'm so sorry. We're 11 seasons in and is the only one that's never played a game. Oh, I feel so bad. Those guys... Time is running out. There's 80 days left. Christ, I hope you don't have the sense of urgency around the house. Puts the turkey in the oven. It's nearly done! Like, Jesus. Ah, dear. I think we're going to have to send Danny out a second time at this rate. Ooh, TP Mazembe won a bit of Dr. Rwanda. Intriguing. Let's entertain it. When did I have a row with him? 450 grand. How much did I pay for Heretier? 400 grand. I could turn a profit. It's actually 500 in total. Honestly, I don't think he's going to get much game time here anymore. He's clearly not going to go for a loan. I think, frankly, I'm going to accept that. Because he's on a lot of money as well. He's on 11 grand a week here. We have so many centre mids now. And he is just simply not going to get any game time. And I just don't see a chance of him ever getting a loan. Retires and becomes a GOAT manager. Maybe. In Malta, perhaps. Loses the ball randomly, stopping mid-dribble. And ah, yes. We saw that happen a little bit last time. Oh, Oliver Conan's hurt himself. Has he actually been playing? No, well, he sort of has. Career resurrection with Danny in it. Wait, who was that? What an interesting first name. Sav Christodoulou, who doesn't have any Greek second nationality. Born in Southwark. Interesting. The BOV Challenge League are doing rep, quality, rep, professionalism. Well, I mean, professionalism. Oh, actually, no, I can show you that. Rep, we can do. Quality is sort of not something I can show you because I don't really know how you would quantify quality. But we can definitely have a look at the second tier for sure. That's not the right button, Matt. Currently, the second tier is looking like this. Nashar, as we expected, are top of it. They took 5 players on loan from us in this window, 4 of which were midfielders. They really have balls that, like, really put some... One of whom is a 5-star potential central midfielder that they've somehow got on loan in the second tier, and I'm still not sure how they did that. So that's how it's looking. I fully expect them to walk the league, although they've actually not exactly run away with it. They're only just tracking at over 2 points a game. I'm more disappointed by Marsa being down in 9th. They were relegated last year and are not showing any signs of coming back up. As for professionalism, most of the clubs are still semi-pro. Nashar obviously aren't, as they've been hovering around. Rendy have only just come up, so they're semi-pro. Sangwon, similar story. Senglea had a season in the top flight. In fact, I think they had a couple of seasons in the top flight, did they not? Yeah, they did 3 years in the top flight. That's why they're still professional for the time being. Sleemer obviously have only just come back down again, having sort of done a bit of a yo-yo-iness of it themselves. St Andrews have never been top flight, so thus they are still semi-professional. Santa Lucia were top flight right at the start of the save, but have been relegated. In fact, they've actually been in the 3rd tier at one point. At Zabouche, they've only ever been semi-pro, despite being in the top flight of Maltese football right before the save, I believe. Zuri obviously kind of yo-yo in and out of the 3rd tier. Dingley are our affiliate club, and still the same story there. And then there's Figura, who are also semi-pro. Oh no, there's Lear as well. And then Marsa, who will still be professional because they were top flight. Marsa Schlock are now semi-pro. And Melita, they were so close to promotion. Oh, the Msida are up in here as well. God, they nearly came bottom of the 2nd tier and then immediately got promoted. So there we have it. As for quality, yeah, I don't know how I can really show quality because we can't see every player's attributes and stuff like that. And even if we could, it wouldn't really be able to give us much of an overview there. But that's a nice little roundup there. How is the 3rd tier going out of interest? Who's doing well there? Pida are top. Ormi are doing well. Pembroke are truly shocking. They are easily the worst team in Malta. They don't even show any signs of life, pretty much. Why is past winners in reverse? Oh, well, that's broken, isn't it? Yeah, that is utterly broken. Right. 1860 Munich, everyone's favourite. Or 1806 Munich, as I've now decided that they are in fact called. Yeah, there'll be a lot of random nationalities because obviously the way Malta is set up. So 1860 are, wow, still not even out of the regional divisions in Germany. Challenge is no challenge for... Literally, it's set up for it, isn't it? We do like a bit of the old BOV Challenge League. Yeah, it doesn't look like they've even... 2018. God, it's crazy that a team with this stadium, and it almost makes them savable, like as an actual save. And even though I used to like joke that one of the oldest meme jokes was about how 1860 was a club that would just constantly get suggested to the point that it was boring, but now it actually has started to become slightly more interesting. I saw the name and immediately thought Madagascar. It's a shame they've not got many players, but we'll add them to the rotation because why not, right? We've got loads of gems in it, Marvel Race. We're actually signing one of them right now, but most of them aren't fully scouted yet. So it's going to take a little while because there was like 68 of them on the list. So they're not going to be instantly fully scouted. But there was an Ecuadorian dude that was signing for £2 million. So we're hoping he's going to be good. And if we do sell Heretier back to TP Mazembe, that would pretty much balance out the wage budget. But it's 1860 from the shadows. Christ. Never. About as, it'll be that, and then the MLS save. How about that? Those are your options. Wow, we actually have scouted a guy from Eintracht Frankfurt. Don't know if they've won anything in the save. Yes, they have. They've got a Europa League and a Europa Super Cup, which means they beat the Champions League winner. Any Pokals? Nope. But they have they've won a third Europa League, if you like. But the first one of the save, and Topmuller is just a great name. You'll love to see it. Antigua Budapest, was the second division still mostly semi-professional? I can't remember. I think it was professional. I don't remember it being much of an issue, though. I think it was fairly uniformically... Sadly, no Michael Woods. I think it was pro. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm fairly certain it was professional. Wow, Apple, I might have to stop scouting them. That's about the third time now that they've come through and not had any players in their squad. To the point where it's just wasting our scouts' time. Hello. Wow, as I was saying earlier about not finding anybody, they've found Oscar Alamani. Area reach is okay. Oh, that's his rushing out tendency. I don't like this set of attributes. He has no one-on-ones. His reflexes are okay. He runs out like crazy, but has low eccentricity, which is a bit concerning. Just a concerning sort of setup. You have German second nationality? Nope. Born in Almeria. Loaning players out. Depends. What stuff have you been doing so far? Because there's a lot of different... Right, none from Mjällby? All right. He's 16, I suppose, but it's a more like... Loan farm goalie? Not for 800 grand, he's not. Oh, it's for Joe. Oh, I see. Of course it is, yeah. Moron. He's an Alamani pretender. So there we go. He's actually going. I'm surprised. I wonder how much money he's going to be on there. Considering... Oh, well, there we go. There's his replacement. Immediately. League 2 when he was trying my save. So it's possibly that... the reason he's not in this save is because I don't have the lower league English players loaded, except weirdly for National League South because of Regan Booty. So League 2 players may or may not show up. Sometimes they do, but they often don't. Right. Okay. So Hibernians, then it's Marseille. So this kind of has to... Oh, it's time for the shuffle. Time for our regularly scheduled training shuffle. That'll sort that one out for a little bit. Maybe if I'd done that before, Jorgensen might not have complained. He would have complained incessantly. It's what he does. He's just a big complaining guts. Gymnasia? I'm falling into old habits again there. Thomas Bravo is a cool name at least. Scouting update. Right. Oh, wow, that's a lot of people. Holy... Right, first thing we can do... Jesus Christ. So we don't know which of these shortlists some of these players are on, but some of these guys must be from the second shortlist. Look at that goalkeeper. Give him a rest. Jesus. Right, well, first thing we can do is just cut this down immediately by getting rid of everybody who isn't fully scouted. There was a purple in there. Oh, I can't. This guy's so bad that the game... you know a player's bad when... Oh, stuff. The game's like, no, you don't get a rating. Not even a little bit. Oh, Christ. Now I can't remember who I have and haven't rated. Why have none of them got... That was weird. Why is there a gap in the... Oh, it's because it reshuffled it. Right, there we go. Cheers, FM. Way to make things easy. The lesser spotted purple player. Yeah, that's why he's purple, because the game is like, he's so bad, we're not even going to give him an F. There's no way that he is G-rated. Like, he cannot be worse than some of our youth players. No, we didn't have Jarja in this save. He played in Ukraine. Comes from my country, but no one wants them, even though they're easily good enough, and try to add into the development list, but no one makes offers, so I just loan them to an affiliate club, Partizan, playable league of you only. Okay, so when I asked, like, what you're doing to loan them out, I mean, like, are you doing, when a player signs for you, immediately add them to the dev list, offer them out a second time if it doesn't work, sometimes even do it a third time. Are you then randomly going in and offering all the players out as one big bulk set to random clubs? Are you doing the part exchange method? Are you doing the transfer list and set player value to 0 method? That's what I mean. Because if we know where you are, then we can sort of work out where to send some more ideas, basically. Right, now I need to sort of dismiss these guys, don't I? Ollie O'Neill. What a guy. Oh, my God's sake. FM, sort properly, for fuck's sake. I cannot for the life of me understand why, when you do any kind of action in here, it resets everything. Like, what in what world would you want that? It's crazy. Ollie O'Neill. There he is, at Southampton these days. Obviously not entirely representative of real life. Ollie O'Neill's the one that's gone to Leyton Orient, right? Or was that Luke Harris? I've forgotten. Either way, if that was Ollie O'Neill, that is an absolutely unbelievable piece of recruitment from Leyton Orient. And obviously in this save he wouldn't have done if he's the player I'm thinking of, because this was before then. But yeah, still crazy. He looks a lot older. Obviously he's 30 in game, but he looks older than his age in real life there, I suppose. He's done pretty well, actually. Didn't really get any game time for Fulham, but has been a really consistent performer for Southampton. Once he finally joined them in the Championship, it seems to have pretty much found his level. But there he is, Ollie O'Neill. Right, who's good and who's not in here? You're not. Wait, hang on. Oh, he wasn't one of those players anyway, so that's fine. So Yakubu was another... I swear we found 2 Yakubus here. Other day to sign away. Like I said, the day they sign. In fact, that's the best. Yeah, there's no two ways about it. Also, both. You don't want to just be offered them out once. Offer them out the day they sign. The moment the player signs, add the development list. Offer them out to clubs in your league. Don't exclude foreign clubs. Add them specifically to offer to clubs in Malta in this case. Then when that fails, or it might not fail, do it again. Check, because sometimes when the first one fails, it will still have a wanted symbol on them, and then you can offer them out again. Honestly, do it a third time sometimes as well. Don't be afraid to select all of them as well. Just offer them out for a basic loan. It won't obviously let you offer them directly to Malta in this case like that, but you'll still, if you've got the dev list, it will still reject any other loans. Sometimes that works too. Add them to the transfer list, set their value to 0. That also incurs transfer interest from clubs in your league, which you can then turn into loan interest, and then part exchange players as well. See the young players second. Yeah, that's a way to scout. But I don't think that's going to be any more effective than doing anything else. Bear in mind, just because an agent represents one good player doesn't mean everyone else they represent is going to be good. So the reason I don't like scouting methods like that is because they often end up with a lot of detritus. You end up with filtering and wasting your scouts' time on lots of really bad players. Pretty much. But hey, again, the beauty is it's a single player game. Offers with a list of players on a sheet of paper and dropping the lot on the floor. Literally, I'm like, what about this guy? And he just spills his coffee on the desk. I have to go to the printer again, boss. It's literally like that. Right. Yakubu Olega. He's not horrendous. I mean, he is pretty bad. Teams just scout worldwide reporting on... Hang on. Do you mean how many team reports have I got? Because it's 450, I think. I would sign this guy for the loan file, but I just don't think he'd actually end up getting a loan. I think he's actually, for once, too bad in terms of his CA. Uganda is fun, though. But this guy here is from Zambia, Fred Musonda, who's actually cost money and is arguably worse. Fanthan Hung is worth quite a lot of money as well. He's not that bad, but if he was free, I suppose I probably could have done that, but oh well. Who are you wanted by? Ayman. Okay. Oh, he's 21. Okay. Competed in the youth league. Yeah, you compete in the youth league every time your senior team competes in it. So we've basically been in it as many times as our senior team has. Although we've never finished inside the top 30 in points, though. This year, though, we are sitting 14th, I think, as we did manage to beat a couple of good teams. That's the really expensive guy, isn't it, that we can't sign. Imran Kane is the guy at Rangers, who's beyond us as well. You're a guy at Mulder. Who are you? Not bad. No chance of him talking to us yet, but he's definitely one to keep an eye on. He will come back around again. You, however, oh my goodness. Oh. Anyone else thoroughly whelmed? Just kind of, not even whelmed, underwhelmed. When I see that and that, I'm like, this guy, I better be seeing blue. He's a bit FM good. He's got speed and crossing and dribbling, and he's a winger. He's got okay tackling. The stars, I think, are a lie on him. I mean, he might have okay PA, but I'm just not so sure. Particularly with the extra star being white here, he feels like one of those classic FM traps that they set. And I will not be falling into it. Like, he's fine. And he might have decent potential, but I'm just not sure that he would actually. So this guy here, way too expensive. Could be a late bloomer, but we won't know for another 10 years. Saul Soria. Okay, but high wage. Low release clause, but the wage is too high for me. You're wanted by PSG. Right, I'm immediately interested. Oh, that's him. Wait, wasn't I already bidding on him? Or did I actually forget? I must have got distracted and not bid on him. My apologies, chat. We've got to get in here before PSG do. Tis our prerogative. So we'll have him. We'll try to have him. PSV guy is £23 million. No chance. Siwane at Cadiz. 3.3 million. Whoa! This is what I mean when I say the stars lie. Because he is legit good. Not the paciest, actually, now that I'm looking at him a bit deeper, but he's very Trekkie. He's got Trekkie vibes, right? 3.3 million is a lot, though. Perfectionist personality, which is usually okay. Wage is relatively low. 3.3 million is quite a lot, but is he worth it? I mean, he's just really good attributes. Fuck it. Can I go for like 3? No, okay. I knew we wouldn't be able to the moment that it didn't have any kind of range. I don't mind him. Andino, he's okay. The thing about him that puts me off is a little bit, the £3 million is quite... Fuck. 3 million is quite a lot. But he does have a lot of very nice attributes. You're at Juventus, and surprisingly cheap, but not 5 million. And these guys are all ridiculously expensive because of the clubs they're at. Actually, wait. YouTube is no point. You want to look at just because I want to see what the kind of quality they're developing here at Rayo Vallecano. Hey, a centre-back that can head a far. Fuck me, he's got 6. Maybe release clause. No, it is the release clause. We know that's a release clause. It said it was the release clause. But my point being, sometimes with a player having a release clause, fucking hell, he's good. If they have a release clause and there's still a transfer range, it means you can sign them for under their release clause. Not much sometimes, but sometimes you can. If it's just got the hard stock value, it means they will not accept a penny less than their release clause. Is he willing to talk then? This guy, almost certainly not. But he is him. It's worth a go, right? No. Not yet, but fuck me, he's insane. And he's an actual wonder kid. Like, he's very, very good. He is him. The reflexes are there. One-on-ones are great. Command of area is superb, which is, I really like good command of area. We're just not there on a European scale yet, but we're close. I don't feel like we're that far off of being able to get guys like that. And he'll want to sign for someone like Real Madrid, and who could blame him, right? Feels like the players we're getting through these are not anywhere near as good as they were. Like, we're not even getting a guy that's even touching, like, 4.5 stars on the marginal scouting at the moment. He's going to be, like, Mexico's national team keeper for years. Silent Killer, thank you for the 4 months. Hope you're having a fantastic afternoon. It is the afternoon, right? Yep. Of course, it's 1:30. Jesus. Time fucking flies, man. We're just not quite there on some of them yet. But close. Any newbies? No, not yet. Hello, Dr. Nanas. How's it going? Well, we've got oh yeah, we got this game, haven't we? Sweetie have won. They've literally won 7 out of 8. I don't know where this has come from. We didn't even loan them. Did I even loan them that many players this window? Christ, this is going to be a real issue here. Let's see what my first team looks like right now. Then we can go through and decide who actually can get in here. Padilla definitely... oh, Christ, he's going to start next. Guerrero might have to start here, honestly. Because we need players fresh for the next game, too. Where I think I might start with Melman and Awua, genuinely. Palacio's absolutely not starting. At least we've still got him. Mayhem Sultan is fine. We've got Ndoy, which is nice. Rojas, Lignon... I will play... we can't even put bloody... Right. Del Castillo's a definite, but on... I might put him on the other side. Rojas can't start this. I might put Rob Hilton back here, actually, and put a different DM in, like Boiling Fan. Oh, no, he's gone an all, isn't he? Okay, Cam McGlink... No. Yep, Cam's in. The slowest man in the world is in. Luckily, he won't have to do so much running in that position, just dropping back slightly. And then I guess Jurgensen? Oh, dear. Oh, Gay's going to get some football. Juarez is going to get some football. Dudu's in. Fighting for multi. They absolutely are this year, Master Trams. Yeah, because we obviously have to rest players out before we play Champions League games because we want to make sure we've got the best chance at winning. And they are taking advantage of it right now. Basically, because I don't think we win this game either. I have a horrible feeling we're going to lose this. And could be in a situation where we might just have to start playing the first team squad for some of these matches. Oh, what a win. Jose Padilla with the winning goal. That's huge. To actually get through a fixture with that team. That wasn't even our second choice team. That was like mostly third and fourth choice players that got us that result. And Hibernians are not bad either. So we take that. That's very surprising, actually. Right. He is incredibly interested in terms. He has less interest in joining PSG. I mean, I respect it. I'm surprised, but I respect it. £7,000 a week. You must have South Africa caps, right? No. Okay, we can work with that. Doesn't even want that much money. And he would give us a third choice right back option. Watch him immediately be playing at AFCON. But if I could sneak in a 3-year extendo on him. Not quite. Need a little bit more. Which makes sense. Oh, he wants 5. Wait. Or did I set it at 5? Fine. Okay, we'll give you a bit more then. If you get 5 in appearances. Okay. By all means, offset your money more. Right. Sioane. Oh, yeah, this was the Cadiz guy. I didn't notice that. I thought usually they don't want the 5 cap boost. They normally want the number of matches won. So I just instinctively removed it. But hey, if he wants 5, he gets 5. You're Spanish, which is very helpful in this particular scenario. Because I can get exactly what I want and maybe even drop his wage down a little bit. Ooh, I pushed it too far. I pushed my luck a little bit that time. This time I'll settle for just getting the contract I want. There we go. Heavily wants to come back. 7 unbeaten now isn't too bad, actually, considering. Never did the extension. Yeah, no. 3-year club extension. Are you serious? Oh, not this shit again. Am I actually going to have to do the same thing again? And then it's that one. Fuck. Usually it works. Didn't work on this occasion. It might be because he's already annoyed at me. Vida's usually quite good at convincing people. Not on this occasion. Supposed to be an important player. Yep, fair enough. Playing time you want. There we go. It's so silly. It's like, yes. Would you rather play in this game or the next one? Do you find what players want when they demand promise to join? Hang on. Sorry, what? Wait. Did you find what players want when they demand promise to join? I'm not sure I understand the question, but let me just try a few answers anyway. So, if they have a promise to join thing, you can usually remove it. It won't be hard. It won't be hard stuck. Sometimes they will insist on it being in there, but there's certain promises that you can work your way around. My favourite one is when they ask you to bring in a teammate to settle. Oh, hang on. Players when they demand promise to join, like in contract demand. I'm not sure I understand. But if you mean like the promises that players want, then most of them you can get rid of. Or if it's things like bringing a player to help them settle, just literally sign any player with that nationality, and then you can just release them and it will still count. We tested this out during the treaty save as a meme, and it actually worked. We signed a random Azeri guy just to test it, and it was perfect. The blue one, you need to convince them. Yeah, those, honestly, if a player's asking me to put promises in myself and won't tell me what they want, I just don't sign them, because I can't be asked to play games. I'm not playing hard to get with them, right? Hard lot promise. If they're hard lot, there's nothing you can do about it. If something's hard lot, you can't take them out. It's a shame, but I say it's a shame. It's not really a shame. It's like it should be in the game, and it is, right? Flip them when they've done the job. True. But there's always a risk if it's a free agent that would actually gain you any money that they might not go anywhere and then you're stuck paying for them, basically. Hammer with a 6-1 victory. At least we've got the gap back down to 3 points now. And I suspect that Sweetie will fall away, right? At some point. We've got Tashpish in the cup after this as well. What is our lot? Have we got another Champions League game, or is this the last one? Oh no, we've got Marseille and Young Boys. Those are the last 2 Champions League games, so we're okay. After the Young Boys game, if there is any more time left on stream, we could always switch back to the house that Memes built, because we've got a nice long stretch of league games until like late January then. So that might be quite fun. God, Marseille are 35th. Which means we're going to lose, unfortunately, because we're away from home. But it does feel like a kind of game that we should be doing better in, and maybe could actually expect to do quite well. Kazira United's Thomas Betegi is among a group of players touted as winners of the African Footballer of the Year. That's wild. Considering when you look at... Who is this? They signed him from a Gabonese club. That's lovely. 18 caps for Gabon as well. Yeah, we're going to get to play against Irvin Betancourt, except probably not, because I bet you he doesn't start for them. Not getting the agreed playing time. He's kind of not, is he? But, oh well. Later. Fleming resumes training. Roy the boy is back. And we still don't know all his attributes. If anything, I feel like we know less on some of them. House moves without Cameron and Doyle. Well, I guess we'll find out. Right, Ruben Sioane is 3.3 million, but I just really like those attributes. He's a very not starry player. Worst case scenario, because of the low CA that he allegedly has, he might actually be a really good loan farmer. Cabal scored for Algeria, which is nice. Diambar's go on. I don't think they've actually had an intake for a while. Because there's no 16s in here. Oh, there is one. But he's absolutely shocking. Get better, Diambars. You can do this. Right. Who's actually going to be able to play in this game? We're not going to be... Oh my god, look at our bench. Right, let me just... try this again. Wait. Clear subs and then do the unpick positions thing without restriction, because it's the only way you can get them to pick under 21 players. Jesus. Right. I'm going to start Quasi over Padilla, because I feel like Quasi's more of a striker. Dudu and Vega... But yeah, we don't even have Belaï, do we? Palacio and Vida is good. Rangelovic, Rojas, and Lignon. The back line looks solid. It's the depth. It doesn't exist. Like, our bench is... our bench is literally Jar Jar and Padilla, Sultan, El Kamaji, El Harthi, some youth players, and Jadon Sancho. Sorry, Jadon Sancho. My apologies. Hey, Will. Yeah, he's in. We are... It's a bad time. At least we're not playing against PSG. And then again, I'd rather have a weakened squad against someone like PSG if we're going to play them, because we're going to lose anyway. I'd rather keep the high-strength squad for someone like... They've got Mathis Tell up front. Okay, that's going to be a problem. But worth noting... Oh, Marvin Watiao, who I believe is yet another face-in-the-game player, who is relatively decent. I'm almost certain he's facing the game. Immediately got good IRL comments. Maybe it was all... Just needed it all along. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee, and then we shall resume. But in the meantime, this is the final time you're going to hear Padilla or Quasi. That is... Yes. I'm not sure I understand the question. I've picked the lineup already. I took Padilla out to put Quasi in. So, last time you're going to hear from Graham Souness. So, yeah, I'll be back in a moment or two. You know what to do. Enjoy his time.
My cardiac arrest. Literally all I remember was running down a football pitch and then just everything goes black. I believe the ability to perform CPR is a crucial thing that people should learn. I believe that the Reviver app is a really simple and easy way to learn CPR, and a new skill that could potentially save someone's life. It's just incredible.
Minute on this one, then we switch it. All right, hold it there, gents. Right, boys, great session, okay? Today, there's a bit of a surprise for you, so it's not gonna be your ordinary training session.
How you doing, man? How are you doing? Graham Souness. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm an ambassador for the British Heart Foundation. And at the age of 33, I was diagnosed with coronary artery disease, which led me to have a triple bypass operation. So I'm here to talk to you today about CPR. The British Heart Foundation have devised this course, Reviver. It's 15 minutes long and it may save a life. Maybe one of you will perform CPR on someone and save a life. All you need is a pillow and a phone. Come on, let's do it. Let's go.
I'm going to tell you how to give basic life support.
You're going to come across someone with heart issues in your life.
I've never done it before, so...
It's 15 minutes of your time.
If you get this palm onto it and force this back down. Good man.
Yeah, more or less to a second.
Is the patient breathing?
No, they're not breathing.
You got it. Well done. Well, did we learn anything?
Yeah. Yes.
When you go home and you have a quiet moment, please have a look at it. You may just save a life one day. In just 15 minutes, the length of a half-time, you can learn the skill so important it could save someone's life. Before I go, every one of you is going to have a pair of these shin pads, and on the back, it'll tell you how to do CPR. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah.
We're back. Didn't have time to fill up my bottle, so I've had to grab a plastic one. Well, not that my bottle isn't plastic. Yeah, so it's because basically the contract I have with BHF is like a timed one, so it's like starts this date, ends this date. So it ended on the 16th, and the next stream isn't until the 17th. So that will be the last one. Unless they re-up or anything like that, you know. It's not like I'm being paid for it. I waived the fee, obviously. I'm not going to charge a charity, am I? Plus it was a really good cause that I just wanted to get involved with anyway. So, Waz the Safa, thank you very much for the follow. It will come through in a minute. There it is. Right, our destiny awaits us in Marseille. With a slightly, of course, we've got, at least on the plus side, Juarez is not going to complain about a lack of, oh my god. It really, really is. That's why I was so happy. It felt like one of those ones which is like, there's simply no downside to this, really. Except for chat not getting a whiz quiz for a month. Makes sense. Yeah, I would say so. Oh. Love to see it. Best player right now. Well, in the team currently, ironically, they're all missing. Probably. Maybe even Sekou Fofana. Actually, no, it's Palacio, isn't it? The best player on our club is Palacio, I would say. I don't see there being anybody currently who has a better set of attributes than Julian Palacio for their role. Tony Sunday's up there too, but he always gets punished by the match engine, whereas Julian doesn't, and his raw athleticism is why I think he gets more goals than Vida, and why he's constantly wanted by God knows who. Also worth knowing that his value seems to have stuck around a little bit. Not the Velodrome. Is he not? Maybe they might have a new stadium or something. The mailman's up there as well, but I feel like he's maxed out now. I think he's not going to get any better than he currently... Ignore these are like the minor upgrades. I think he's he's fantastic, but I don't think he gets any better than this. Not that he needs to. He's superb, but he will get overtaken, I feel like, by Padilla. It's a shame that... It is a bit of a shame, though, because he is 6'5". The oldest age? Really? Oh, okay, that's weird, then. Oh, thank you, Az. As in, when you say new to FM, you're like... As in, have you played any FMs before FM24? Because I realise it can be a lot. Sweet Ritual. Beak waiting for card. I know! No, it's one of those things where essentially I was contracting through an esports agency that said we got this promotion with British Heart Foundation. Like, what's the fee? And I was just like, it's a charity. I'm happy to not have a fee. Particularly as I've never done like a streaming integration before. So I thought now that would be the perfect opportunity to do something like that. And for a good cause. Hello, Baxi. So far, good. We've actually managed to win We've won 3 out of 4 Champions League games. The only defeat was against Atletico, but that was actually last stream, as it goes. We beat Dortmund, which was good. That's the first time we've really managed to do that. And we came from behind in that game to win. We beat PSV 4-0. Very fortunate to win 4-0. But so far, it looks pretty good. And I reckon we've got a chance here against Marseille, who are currently 35th in the group stage. And if we were to win here as well, this would take us to, what, 15 points? So there would actually be a... Oh, hang on. Melman's already through. Melman's already through. He's offside. Yeah, he actually is offside. Oh. But if we could get a result here to go to 15 points, we'd still got young boys to play. Wait, no, this would take us to 12 points, wouldn't it? Yeah, we'd go 12 points if we won this. But then we've still got young boys away from home, which could take us to 15 potentially. Which would give us, going into those final few matches, an outside shot. Oh, he's miles off. At top 8 again, which I don't think is going to happen this time around. Because our last 2 fixtures, if I recall, are ridiculous. Oh, no, we've still got Valencia as well. Best for non-league. What I would say for non-league is it's not really even about the formation. It's more about the personnel that you've got, if you're in non-league, although frankly at any level really, but especially in the lower divisions, it's really important to focus on the physicality of the players, as we nearly concede. So either focus on strikers with insane technical ability for the level, so the best finishing, composure, dribbling and first touch you can get, and don't give a shit about their physicals, or go the other way around and just get really, really fast or really, really tall, good in the air strikers. And the same thing for centre-backs, obviously only for good in the air on the centre-backs. You just get tall centre-backs that can head a football and really fast strikers in non-league, and you pretty much got the keys to success right there. In fact, if anything, yeah, forget about the finishing. Just go straight for fast strikers. If they've got good physicality, they will succeed for you pretty much. I had a guy with 3 finishing as a striker score 30 goals for me once in a non-league save. So it was in the Whitport one. The best time to propose loan extension, if it's a normal loan, then June 2nd. Because then you can get the 2-year 2-year extension on it instead of 1, which is just so much easier. We've not played that well to start here. Considering these guys are 35th in the group, we have not turned up with any real vim and or vigour. Now, I suspect part of that is because this is a weakened team, like a massively weakened team from us. And was he even a striker? No, he technically was. The game called him a pressing forward, as you can imagine. I think we lose this. This team has got nothing to offer right now. I think we'll just end up conceding a really bad goal, like probably this free kick. And then we'll just lose like 2-0. There it is. If he doesn't have 2 yellow... Oh, 7-month extensions. That's really wild. This is going to be... AFCON is really going to cost us a lot. It seems like we can only play well in the Champions League every other year because AFCON's just going to kill us. Single Swim, thank you very much for the follow. I choose Swim.
Very depressing.
I don't really see a way out of this. It's not like we've got options on the bench. Because 15 players being at AFCON, it's just completely destroyed us. Like, what have we even got on the bench? Padilla? Maybe? At least to be on his left foot. Vida's played appallingly. I didn't even put Ndoye on the bench. He would have been knackered anyway. Jar Jar can't play that. Oh, Ndoye's playing halfback. Right, that would explain it. There's just nothing. These guys wouldn't have any impact. You're not very good. You're a centre-back. You're a left wing-back. And you're a left wing-back. We have nothing. We just have to kind of go and hope for the best. Hope that they figure it out by themselves. Pretty much. French teams are looking like the villains. I mean, it's not Marseille's fault that we have 14 players at AFCON, but it is just very annoying to be... Oh, God, seriously, not another free kick. If we lose to 2 free kicks, that would be very annoying. Jaden, I don't know... I mean, to be fair, I'd be tempted to put Jaden on in the Mez role. Just because. Right, come on. At least win that. Oh, my God, he's showing no intensity. House that means, but we simply do not have the personnel for it. We barely have the personnel for our own tactic. That's a good tackle, but it's gone straight back to him, so we're going to concede off this, unfortunately. There we go. Ah, dear. Losing to the 35th place team in a game where we've had nothing. And I'm now a bit concerned about the Young Boys match because I don't know whether those guys are going to be back from AFCON. I hate that. Like, such a good tackle, and he just wins it anyway. Right, it's time to bring on Sancho. Deflects into their path as well. Ah, dear. I think that is the guy that Sheffield United sold, yeah. Right. Sancho for Dudu, and then we'll swap him and Vega over and put Sancho as the Mez. What choice have we got? Jadon Sancho saved the day. How could they have moved AFCON to an even more... Oh, cool. Yeah, cool. Definitely can afford that. Cool. So, we're bringing on either Ruben Elul, Carl Fennick, or Manuel Darmanin, who is probably the best of the bunch in many ways. Okay, didn't expect him to be making his senior debut today, but Manuel Darmanin is in. Yeah, ironically, the one player that should have gone to AFCON that didn't is now injured anyway. So, it's even worse. Wow. Vida's on a 5.9 today, just to really add insult to injury here. The fact that it's every 2 years is like, it is what it is, but they've now moved it to an even more inconvenient time. Oh, Vida's name we've changed because he's now got a Malta cap. Wow, this is shocking. That's so very annoying. I actually worry for us against the against Young Boys because that's away from home as well, and they're actually, I believe, further up this than Marseille. I mean, they were 35th. The only team below them would have been, actually, I don't know who it was. Maybe we get a goal back, but this is certainly less than ideal. Luckily, we've already got the points on the board to get us through. It's just disappointing because this was a chance for us to kick on. Like, that win against Dortmund was an unexpected one that gave us hope of actually kicking on and having a really good season, but this has just killed it. Over time, this will become less of an issue for us because we'll have less players signed from those leagues, but oh, as if. Okay. Ekatike. They've actually got a decent team. Vida's had one of the worst performances. I think arguably this is the worst performance of Vida's entire career, which hasn't helped. Like, he's the kind of player that we needed to lead us today, and he's done the exact opposite by having the worst performance of his entire career. It happens. Sancho's done nothing. We've not even seen him touch the ball. Yeah, that is really bad. 3-0 still probably quite harsh, but no complaints. That was shocking. 5.7. That might be the lowest one of our players has ever had as a rating in this entire save, honestly. He's having a game of his career, for sure. Wow, that's shocking. I can't believe how bad that is. Okay, we'll just pretend that didn't happen. What does that do to us now? Who? Oh, it's Ron. Wow, the French side's a shame we're not playing them as well because we end up losing to them too. Yeah, Young Boys are actually in the top 24 right now. We pull this back. Here's my thoughts. I reckon we beat Young Boys despite barely having any players in our squad. We then go and beat Valencia. It's at home. Where are Valencia in the group? 11th. I reckon we could take them. Groin strain. So he's basically out for the length of AFCON as well. Cool. At least we get a bit of a gap now between here and then to try to maybe get some of them knocked out the team recently. You literally played the last... On loan! Sure, Jaden. You can go out on loan. What the hell? Imagine having Jaden Sancho in our loan farm. Yeah, get yourself to Dingley, my friend. He wants to go watch AFCON. I think we all do at this point. Can't be any worse. Worst thing is, I could see us losing. Luckily, it feels like the other Maltese sides also have a lot of African players, which means that they're probably not going to be unaffected by this either. Ricardinho Conceição might be worth a look. Loan to Nasha. Nasha could do... Well, actually, they probably don't need him right now. Imagine if he went to Dingley. To be fair... Oh, I can't. We're outside a transfer window, I think. Unless it will let me preload the loan. I just want to try it. Nah. I was wondering if I could I don't know why you can't. It doesn't make any sense to me that you can't pre-set out the loans. Like, I understand that I'm not in a window, but I'm not saying I want to move him now. I'm just letting me preload it. What about Young Boys just drew with Union Berlin? They're catching us a little bit as well. That's terrifying. If we don't get some players knocked out and back soon, we will probably lose that game. Which concerns me a lot. Pleasing progress for Padilla. Yeah, I'm enjoying him. I don't know how much more we're going to get out of him on his quickness. I might actually start working on some of these mentals. Because his quickness is just not... It is developing, but... He's managed to go up 2 on both, which is good progress, but... I feel like there's only so much we're going to get out of that right now, and I'd rather not waste his potential on just pure that, and I'd get some of this stuff up too, because he's going to need that composure and anticipation. No, I want attacking movement, don't I? I think. It's annoying. They all hit decisions, which is why that's so high. I do want his composure up, though. We'll go to that one later. Final third for now. To be fair, he won't need to be super speedy. He just needs to be... He was very slow before, and now he's at least in the range. And he will still improve. But I don't want to miss out on an opportunity to get this really nice early development going. Wow, we're number 3 on this now, with 82 players produced. Next year, we'll have the number 1 spot. Make no mistake. I didn't actually look at that, did I? And that might explain why. Okay. Position training on. Hang on. How come you do have his position training on? What? I don't, do I? No, I've got an additional focus. Because if a player is young, it's better to, well, for me anyway, and the way I've set up my training, it's better to have them on additional focuses than it is to use role training. Unless you're trying to train them for a different position, in which case, fair enough. Obviously, if you're retraining a player to play a different position, then crack on. But that's just how I set mine up. Over the 24, I'll put them back on role training again, because they're going to have less development time then. Basil, with the 33 months. How are you? Thank you, Fred.
33 months. Vorv, what have my life become? Smile. Jokes aside, hope all is good. Matto and Chato smile. Love towards 33 more. Smile.
The cadence of Stream Nana there was unhinged, Basil. You've broken her. Thank you for the 33 months, though. Hope you have a fantastic Thursday. But yeah, that's basically what I do. So under 24, additional focus to boost any weaknesses. Over 24 or 24, slap them on role training, unless I'm changing their position, in which case, obviously. But that's the reason I do it. And the results are pretty... Let me find a good example of someone like that. Palacio, surely. Obviously, he's now... Oh, no, he's still actually... Yeah, so he's been on various different individual focuses and has never had any role training. Because I think he was already capable... And this is his development curve so far. This is going to be scary, isn't it? Yeah, he's done all right. I like the part where his marking's gone up by 5. His positioning's gone up by 5. Vision's up by 5. Anticipation is up by 6. He's still only 23. And his physicals have improved as well, just naturally. He's even got a bit faster, and he was already quick. Passing's gone up. Only his bravery's remained the same. That doesn't normally change. Even his teamwork's gone up, but just not noticeably enough. Very nice. Even his tackling has gone up, which is very surprising. That's really, really weird. Awesome. Let's see if we can highlight this. When it's sort of... Yeah, it's just slowly but surely crept up. Good to know that it can improve at least. Point being, that's the sort of setup that we've had him on, and he's absolutely killed it. Marking going up is really not a surprise, because marking would come under defensive positioning. And defensive positioning, I've noticed, is one of the easiest things to improve. I feel like any player who's got an okay personality is going to give it like regular 8s in training will just gain bags of it. But tackling going up is insane. Love that. Oh, we are actually getting him. We're getting Fireway and Cozy, Mortwang, and that will give us some more wingback option. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I didn't see that acceleration. He's actually legit. He's really good. He's got the acceleration. He's got insane agility. He reminds me a bit of Vida. If he could just get that balance up a little bit, we'll whack him straight on balance training. Get that balance up. He's Vida light, yeah. But he's got better acceleration. Oh. That might actually solve our depth problem at right back. Excellent crossing. Yeah, his passing was okay. 11. 9 vision's all right. Okay. That's delightful. Don't mind a bit of that. Iran Kashin. Unfortunately, unless I've spelled that wrong, which I don't believe I have, he does not appear to be in my database. Maybe he's a lower league English player. Doesn't sound it, but he could be. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Vida is still putting up great numbers for a guy who's had 2 broken ankles on the same ankle. Hello, Lindo. Could be someone good there. That looks like a brand new intake as well. Love that. And also Tomello. What a great... Tomello jelly. We like a bit of jelly around these parts. Exactly. If we sign every player in Africa, not everyone can go to AFCON. It's simply the rules. Imagine that. 300 players have called up for African Cup of Nations. We have the entire starting 11 of every club. That would be less than ideal. Hello, Pogs. How are you, my love? Happy jelly? That's good. Right. Because honestly, they were talking about us on the Ramble yesterday that if somehow Jordan Henderson died, I think Gareth Southgate would still find a way to get him in the squad. Kukune? Yes, good. Well, I mean, less good because that means they're going through most likely, but it is what it is. Oh, now he can speak Maltese too. Good to know. Happy Jet. It's just a good name, innit? But that also means that it could throw up lots of cool combinations in FM. Just about winning there. Ooh, Kabili. Basher? Right, what's that, Pogs? Just... Okay, we move that. And did I rescout them? Yeah, cool. Descends on Africa to play at Africa. Yeah, exactly. That's the big intro for the show. Ooh. Oh. Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new, nothing new. One day we'll find another Roy Fleming, but I suspect we won't. I think we might be overhyping him a little bit. I think the chances of him actually being any good are fairly unlikely, but you never know. Did Hammer already play? No, they didn't. Okay, there's a chance for us to close the gap a little bit. Under 20 head coach. Not bad. Our meme name. It's, well, I mean, see most of our B teams in many of our saves. Oh my god. We are really light, aren't we? Do we really need to not play Melman? Like, Guerrero, for me, is pointless to play in this game, because as good as he is in the past, he's going to be leaving at the end of the year. And I just don't see... FM goal! Alice, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? I haven't set up the bot thing yet, Zeep, so we can't tell Alice to fuck off just yet. It's like a job, but instead of earning money, you get to lose your wife and friends. Yes, pretty much. How you dare say about them? Well, at least we've got a new Roy, right? That's the main thing. Rob will just do it for me. I don't think I can even play the sound clip because it wouldn't come through. Or do I have Discord audio set up? We might do, you know. Hang on. It could happen. Wait a minute. No, Discord audio is not set up in my audio controller, I don't think. Not as far as I know, anyway. Let me just see. Might be. Monitor off. Mute output. No, I don't think it works. I can hear it, but chat can't, which is really frustrating. I could switch some. Hang on, give me 1 sec, chat. Let me just switch to my audio controller, see if I can fix it. We're back. See if I can make it work.
A second yellow card. You fuck off. You fuck off.
Don't know if that's going to work or not. It was capturing the wrong window. Apologies, chat. It's the only way I can go to... It worked. Nice. It's the only way I can go to the audio controller. I have, like, the separate scene that has all of the audio stuff on it. But it's the only way I can edit stuff. It was basically picking up the wrong Discord window for some reason, even though I only have one Discord window. It's the same reason you can't hear the goddammit Patrice. The only way for me to make that work is to quite literally, like... load Stream Deck software in the background, which has now crashed. What the fuck? And then press it. And then even then it still doesn't work half the time.
Nobody asked you here, Patrice!
I think that did work though. I'm fairly certain that did work. I can see it come up on the thingy. But unless I keep that open, it will not play it. But the amount of times I've nearly pressed it, it's probably for the best. Oh, that's awesome. Lord Suhel, you're welcome, my friend. But, like, thank you for being here. Stop smothering me! Gonna get to play. He is. Which, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it, honestly. But we'll see. Time will tell. Watch him have an absolute shitter now. Make us lose to Balsan. And throw away even more... I'm genuinely concerned about us not winning the league. On the plus side, I suspect we will go out of Europe fairly early this season, so we should have enough time to pick things up again. Okay, Vega may have missed a penalty, but Vida with a goal as well. That's nice. Quasi scored. Assists for Brandau again. And Jorgensen gets an assist. It's points on the board. Keeps us in the race. Although the other two teams aren't playing. Oh no, more injuries. Help me. We can't have more injuries right now. We've got nobody to play. We're missing 15 players. I just want to see that number. Every time I press continue, I want to see that number come down a little bit more. Yeah, Padilla's injury is not ideal. Luckily, he'll be back before the next Champions League game, at least. So it's... God, when are they going to play each other, by the way? It feels like they're playing everyone except each other. I need Hammer to take some points off of them. Lots of those trials, they weren't any good, though. Fortune FC. Nope, not yet. Vida's name changed because he now has Malta caps. Some of the loan farmers. When? I can't recall them outside of a transfer window anyway. In fact, yeah. So, by the time they rejoin us, all the players will be back from AFCON anyway. Hammer with a huge win. Sweet, he finally dropped some points. So we now actually are up to second. We're getting there. So AFCON has been very unkind to us, Matt, still. We ended up playing basically a second-string team against Marseille and got humped 3-0 because we had no players. So it's not going well for us. Algeria lost, though. Although, frankly, the Algerian players are actually some of the least important ones in our squad right now. So I can totally see it being like a Cote d'Ivoire-Senegal final where all of our players are just involved in the final. And they are really good, too, which is the problem. Yeah, so I can't recall any loans anyway. Not that I would. No, you can't recall outside of Windows. They have to have a window to come back in. So even if I was to recall them, they wouldn't come back till January. And by that point, they'd all be back anyway. Stellenbosch. Sifiso Moses. And Bonga and Bele. Great name. Okay, even we, with a rotated side, should be able to beat Tashbish. Right. Cameroon beat Togo and Pierre, of course, as well. Gambia. Oh, they drew with Coach. Oh, stop it. Stop both of you being good. Although that might help the Ivory Coast get knocked out. Oh, dear. Looks like we're going to have all these guys missing for the Young Boys game, too, because that's here. There's no way they get knocked out in the next week. God damn it, man. Levante. I'm genuinely worried about our ability. Wow, really? Our ability to beat. Oh, now Nigeria win. Our ability to beat Young Boys with this squad. Free no contract players. Well, they wouldn't be able to be registered for the Champions League anyway, so it wouldn't matter. We could find the best player in the world right now on a free transfer, and he still wouldn't be able to play in the Champions League because he can't be registered for the squad. Right. Ooh, Cesar Vallejo. These guys usually have. Oh, that's their first team squad. Just make sure I am actually scouting the second team. Yeah, I am. That'll probably come through tomorrow. Right, Tashbish. I'm just going to pick whoever my assistant wants for this, and then I'll rotate properly for the next game. Why does he keep putting Montagna at right back? All right. We could pretty much beat anybody. Or any team we put out should be easily good enough to beat Tashbish. Portugal. I would say Union, but they don't exist anymore. For league games. Yeah, but the thing is, if any player that would sign for us that would strengthen our B team for the league matches would be on £5,000 or £6,000 a week, and then the moment everyone came back wouldn't play, and it would just cause squad upsets. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Quasi again. Was he playing as the Trek in that game? Fair play, buddy. At least Quasi's getting some game time in the meantime. 6 goals and 3 assists this season. Exposure to first team football. That's going to at least help us out a little bit. Or help him. In the future, that will help. Placido prefers Guerrero to Mbappe. Not the guy that scored, like... Okay. Senegal lose. Good news. The Dacia Sandero. Yeah, so that's good. Senegal actually losing there is ideal. Surprising, but ideal. If we could just get the Senegalese guys back, the strikers. But I don't think the group stage for AFCON is even going to be over fast enough. You're guaranteed to lose them for 2 matches. I think. Yeah, there's still another group stage game. No chance. It couldn't have a worse time for it to be. At least in January, you still lose them a bit, but most of it's played before the games actually happen, and then that's usually the later stages as well. Bust the net with the raid as well. Back-to-back raids. You bloody love to see it. If you've just joined us, we've lost most of our first team squad to AFCON because it's in November now, and now we can barely beat really bad teams in the Champions League because almost our entire first team squad has gone on to AFCON. Before in Africa, true. Right. So that's the only place we could really sign from before. Right, so what absolute horrendousness have they befallen us this time? Comes deep to get ball. Oh, great. Yes, I definitely wanted that on my fucking advanced forward. Cheers, FM. Who did he get that from? Must be from Melman, right? Sense of loyalty. Oh, that's just what I wanted. Yeah, that's absolute nonsense. Great, so our advanced forward now has a trait I definitely don't want. So now we're going to have to work to get rid of it. Fantastic. Right, let's try and find... Is that on... It's movement training, isn't it? To dribble down the left, dribble down the right, dribble down... Moving the channels. Stop coming to get ball. Seems to be a poor idea. What? I just don't want my... Basically, I don't want him coming deep to get ball. We have a Trequartista for this exact reason. Oh, that's annoying. That means he's probably not going to get rid of it either. Basically, I would much rather him... Because we actually have specific instructions for him to sit as high as possible, and the last thing I want is him coming deep. Or even deeper than he already does in the base tactic. At least it wasn't for Fafana. If that was for Fafana, I'd have been stupidly pissed. But that could actually ruin Henry's setup in our tactic a little bit. I mean, not ruin, but it will be bad. I'm good, Dalgy. I'm good. How are you, man? Let's get those guys as well. Could have done without that, though. So, I think Mentor is currently mentoring 6, me 1. So there was one time when it actually produced something useful for us. Ajiro dropping some more points. That could be helpful. They really are... Yeah, I think that was a mistake trying it. But I thought I'd give it a go to prove a point. Coming from really bad personalities. Oh, they've not basically touched my players' personalities, which is the only reason I actually wanted it in the first place. All they've done so far is give them really bad PPMs that I don't want and affect hidden attributes, which I realise are part of their personalities, but things that don't seem to have any impact on them. Ivory Coast win again. It's a little bit annoying. Plus, it always seems to be a player who has the minorest amount of chance of getting any kind of influence from it that gets influenced by it, even though he's the one that has like the significant chance of providing influence to others. It always seems to work the other way around. It's like you put 3 highly influential team leader guys in there with significant impact, and they'll get stuff from the players that you're actually trying to influence. It seems to happen so often. Never doing it again is all I'm saying, but I definitely don't want to assign anything to my assistant, because doing that is the worst thing possible. That's how we ended up in that problem in the first place. When we set that up for MTK, because you can't turn it off again. And then you just get all sorts of random shit happening. Cameroon are going through. Oh, Generation Foot. Right, cheer me up with an amazing regen. You know what? I'll accept. Malik Gay. And he's a left back. Or left wing back even. Can't tackle. He's got the balancing ability of me after I've had 3 pints, but that's okay. Any new ones? That looks like... Oh, no. Honestly, I'm going to celebrate like crazy the day we finally find a player that fits the Roy's Boys thing. It looks like Legia have just had a... Wait, hang on. How is he 15 now? Oh, he's 16. Just as well he showed up in the 15 to 15 one then. Has he literally just ticked over? Yeah, he has. He's just turned 16 today. I've got 10 balance when I'm sober in it. The Roy's Boys setup is to try and find more people like Roy Fleming, which was a random player who genned at 15, who'd never had a club, obviously, and had 5-star potential that was brought through a recruitment focus one time. Ballanench. Are they the team that I refer to as the Big Sad? Well, they do at least have players. No under-19 squad, though, so I think it's unlikely they're going to produce very much. They haven't produced as... I don't think they've even had a youth intake in this save. We'll add them in there, but I don't think they're doing much. No Japanese Welsh, sadly, no. Maybe we're all Roy's Boys. Maybe the true Roy's Boys are the ones who make her on the way. Oh, yeah, we are going to get a Christ. We are going to get our youth intake preview soon, aren't we? Mayhem Sultan at left back. Ah, okay. That'll probably do, but I'm not playing Quasi in this game. Maleka can start up front. I mean, that was technically where he was supposed to play all these years ago. We'll play Al Harthy for this one. I am worried about our opportunity to get through here, but we really have no choice. We need the strongest possible lineup for the... wait, who are you wanted by? Hamrin. Of course you are. Everyone's wanted by bloody Hamrin. Yeah, we got no choice but to play him there. We just need something that we can put up against young boys. The best team available, which is... I don't think we're going to get anybody back from AFCON in time. Oh, God. Oh, we didn't deserve to lose. We just did anyway. Cheers, FM. So we actually played really well and still lost. So we are now 3 points off the top. And so... At least Sweetie dropped points again. And now Hammer have a game in hand on us as well. Oh, this is not ideal. That's unfortunate, actually, because I don't think we played poorly in that game. We just... Yeah. Help with getting loans. Yes, it did. Because it introduces transfer interest from those clubs. And instead of... If a club's... So, for example, with him... Because he's wanted by Hammer for transfer because of the loan thing, all you do is you then just loan him to them instead. Sometimes they'll bid on them for transfer. You just cancel it, offer them, and then do a part exchange deal for the loan. Works really well. Because it sort of just like reveals the interest in the player from the club. Oh, Goodyear, if you could do us the biggest of favours. I know you're a bit mid this year for some reason. I mean, not really. They'll be all right. Oh, if we got a good youth deck, which we're not going to. We know we're not going to, but we can dream. I think it's usually around the 12th of December that we get that, isn't it? Roughly. Oh, Hesso. He's on a shortlist, which means he might have been... Oh, he might have been one of the guys from the thingy. From the 19 is plenty shortlist. How's that looking, by the way? Just want to see if we'll get any more success with the... Christ. Holy shit! Who are you? Oh, he's literally young boy strike. What the fuck? Some players up much bigger sides here. But god damn. I want to see that guy again. Ivica Kuzmanovic. Jesus Christ. If I had £14 million right now, let me tell you, I'd be all over him. They paid 10 million for him. He's the future of the Swiss national team. He's only 20. What about Juve and El Hazem? The fact that Young Boys spent 10.5 million on him from another Swiss side. And that was like 3 years ago when he was like 18 and he'd already banged 17 in 26 in the top flight. Wait, no, that was for the under-21s. That was a risk. Fucking hell. He wouldn't talk to us anyway, but no, we can't buy. We can't afford him. 14 million quid. We can't afford 14 million quid. Our transfer budget right now is 13 million quid, and I would never spend that on one player. And also, his wage demands would be insane. But holy shit, that's awesome. Who's this guy? Good God. We're going to get absolutely clapped by them, aren't we? They've got a... He's 21 and he's 5-star, 4-star. He, if anything, looks cheaper than the other guy. Yeah, he doesn't fancy it. I don't blame him. How are we supposed to beat these guys? Out of interest. No, he wouldn't join us anyway. Whew. Hot damn. They are... We're going to lose, aren't we? We're going to get absolutely smoked. Like, they're doing okay. Oh, God, he's still in Europe. How's that memes built, anyone? I'm actually concerned now. And luckily, that win against Dortmund is looking more and more valuable. Because that's what's going to qualify us. I was expecting the young boys win to... Oh, come on. Didn't want to do Europe this year anyway. Should we just go home? So now we're missing our other striker. We are missing our first 3 strikers now. We can do protective equipment. True. Thank you for pointing that out. I would not have actually clicked that otherwise. Yeah, the fact that Arsenal want Palacio. Oh, God, what now? Oh, go away, Vida. For crying out loud. Every single year he does this. Choose scouts for that focus. No, I just said it to assign whoever. Ah, he's gone for the Vardy special. Nah, we're going to surprise you all. We're going to go out to Switzerland and absolutely hammer them. Jesus, Pablo de Jesus, by the way. With 16 goals for Melita. Are they doing quite well? They're top of the league. Nasha are bottling it. And Melita, who are semi-professional, I might add, out of nowhere here. Big up them. He's killing it. 3 cool loanees. That'll do a wonderful job. That way, by the time they're back in January, we can use them and they won't be good enough for us anyway. Brazilian Fury, thank you for the 50 bits. It isn't my favourite.
Matt, chat, hope stream's been okay thus far.
I'm a level with you. It's not gone super well. Half our team was pissed off to AFCON in the middle of the Champions League, and now the 2 of the few remaining players that were still here have now got injured as well. So no, it's not gone superbly on that sense. Oh, any scouts focus is normal. Which scouts focus? Hang on, which scout list are you talking about? Oh, you mean the short lists? Oh, no, those are from manual scouting. That's not from recruitment focuses. These here that you're seeing are an experiment we're trying where we basically set up. This was Son of Akisha's idea. We set up a scouting filter basically that looks for every single position, every single attribute, at least 20 originally. Then we just put it down on the matches until we find like a nice batch of players. Then we just scouted them to see what they were like. And now we're doing the same experiment with 19 just to see if we can find any interesting players. And we have. We actually signed one for £2 million. Just pulled in my save. 5-star. Oh, hell yeah. After a new contract, I meant to give him a €0 relegation clause. Oh, my God. You just need to hope that in the next 6 months, no one comes in for him. Because if they don't, you'll be fine. Offer him a new contract and it'll be okay. But that is scary. I've nearly done that a few times. If it wasn't for chat pointing it out, I probably would have. Right, Ndoye, I'm not starting Ndoye here. But Melman can start. Because he's got his protective equipment. Right, Palacio and Vida is good. Rajelovic, Rojas, and Lignon. Oh, there's so many players missing. Where's Marlon? Oh, we can't register Marlon, can we? Fuck me. This is even worse. Look at the bench. Right, okay. Oh my God. We're screwed. You do all this work to have a massive squad and you still can't make it work. Right. Okay, we'll obviously have a random... Well, who was that guy I played last time? Well, oh, I could call him Daniel Lasagna there. The right wing back from the attribute search. Yes, he was. The South African guy. Yeah, he was. I'm almost certain he was. Although we actually did scout his club from a team report today as well. So it kind of got a bit of both. This one. Put auto and recruitment focus on scouting. I'm not sure what this screen doesn't really do anything. It just tells you where you have scouting knowledge as far as I'm aware. It doesn't like give you scouting. It just tells you what knowledge you have, right? My God. We have nobody in this team. I have to play Ndoye. There's actually no one else. I don't have Rob Hilton registered. No, Ndoye can't start. He cannot start this game. He will just get injured again. It's going to have to be Vega and Sancho. Vega's going to have to play deep. Sancho's going to have to play here. He's the only other capable central midfielder. Certain recruitment scouts to go on a certain recruitment sit and do nothing. Oh, I don't know. That's not how I set my scouts up in any way, so I have no expertise in that type of scouting, so I don't do that type of scouting. My scouts I just set recruitment focuses. And we use any scouts ever because they're ongoing anyway, so it doesn't really matter because they're going to go to all places anyway, so having a specific scout on is not really going to help me. That's why I don't do that. That is just really slow, and it's how I wish FM actually worked. I wish that was how you could scout and really be effective with it, but it just doesn't work. Or certainly not to an extent where it's actually like usable. Yeah, that's going to have to be the lineup, I think. Jadon Sancho, now's your time to step up and be a hero. At least the back line is actually good. It's just the forward line is... I mean, you know what? Melman's good, and he's hurt his wrist, so he's still able to play. It's not like he's a goalkeeper. And we've got on the bench Padilla. He's really the only sub I can make is Padilla. Maybe Jar Jar if Palacio's playing especially poorly. It will eventually come to the point, though, where I end up throwing on El Kamaji. This is where the signing of Jadon Sancho might end up looking like a genius move, because he bails us out here. Oh, they're playing narrow. Jesus, they've got Charles de Catalara. And Armstrong Okoflex, interestingly. But it's the fact that they have Charles de Catalara in this team as well. Young boys are kind of cooking in this save. Also cover at DM. You know what? He probably can. It's Palacio. Do you know what? I don't think he can, you know. No, he can't. Well, he can in the sense that he has attributes that are okay, but the game would punish him so severely. So it's one of the few positions he cannot play. Says Brahim Diaz. Not really, no, because Brahim Diaz was actually good for us. Sancho's done nothing but get injured so far. And I suspect that might... Right, let's go. That system, at least, is going to give spaces for Palacio and Vida. If nothing else, they will find gaps. Comes back. But the thing is, Mayhem's also injured. He's only just back from an injury himself. It's an easy mistake to make, Viva, honestly. I forget that he can't play everywhere too. Right. If we've got any hope of getting top 16, honestly, we need to pull off a win here. Come on, Jadon. The one thing that could help us is their narrow system. Sometimes, particularly with our... Like, Palacio and Vida should have space today. and they need to use it. We need him not... Like, Vida had the worst game of his career in the last match. We need the opposite today. We need him to step up and be Vida. They're pretty much our two best players in the squad for this match. We need them to play like it. Get them on the ball, make it happen. Right, this is where we want them. So they've obviously got their midfielders set to drop out wide anyway, which will leave some spaces through the middle. Here we go. Palacio's done 2 of them already. He's already in the box. Go on, Julian. Oh, cuts inside. Vida! 1-0. Literally the 2 most important players on the pitch combine after just 5 minutes to give us the lead. The newly Maltesed Vida does the business. Get in. Young Boys 0, Sirens 1. I told you. The wingbacks were going to be super important in this game. They just can't keep up with Palacio. Does this deflect to Vida, or is it just a really good pass? Oh, I think the defender tackles it to him. That wasn't even a pass from Palacio, I don't think. I think the defender just tackled it to him. We'll check the thing in a minute. Oh, no, it was him. It was weird because it didn't show up as an assist on the score, but it is there. So Palacio does get the assist, and we get the lead. Could still go horribly wrong from here, but at least we've got off to a good start, unlike we did in France. Here we go. Sancho to take the free kick. Drops it short for Dudu. Oh, I was hoping he might win a penalty or something. Come on, Sancho, chase back. It's nice to see Sancho finally on the ball in a game of ours. I feel like we've barely seen him. Because even when we brought him on, he's done nothing. I'm telling you, I reckon Sancho gets a goal contribution in this game. I just have a feeling that he's going to do something. Might not be a goal, but just a contribution to one. Dudu now. That Dudu-Palacio combination on the left is really working. Quasi's through. Poor first touch. Pulls it across and Melman's there and he's offside. Ah, he is offside. Oh, yeah, you missed that, Rob. Yeah, we signed Jadon Sancho. That was nice. That area of the pitch looks to be quite fruitful for us. I mean, it's not created anything else, but that seems to be our best way of getting through them. Oh, no. Losing the ball for them to score. It could be. What's the reckon we give away a penalty here? Oh, as if. Their first shot of the match. Literally their first shot of the match. After half an hour, we can see that crap. Close to first team, he's not. Why was no one marking him? That's a great way to concede a goal. Fabulous. Oh, not another one. Right, at least someone's marking him this time. I mean, are we actually having a laugh here? I can't believe this shit. 2 shots, 2 goals. I mean, admittedly, we scored our first shot of the game as well, but it was after 5 minutes. They've done nothing in this game except have 2 free kick shots, and it's 2 goals. And now Palacio's hurt as well. And now Palacio has hurt himself as well. So this is the goalkeeper that demanded football, remember? Showing me that he isn't capable of actually making a save. God, it's like having Alexander Georgiev in goal again. Right. We found loads of them, son of a bitch. We actually signed the guy up for £2 million. Wants to stay on, but injuries affecting him. Right, well, it's going to have to be Jar Jar then, isn't it? Mayhem's knackered. He's actually got less match sharpness than Palacio does. But, yeah, but we had to make a choice. I mean, the fact is, you might be right. But we don't know until we play him. Now they're going to start playing well. To be fair, we've not played that well. 20 Splendid is a bit hard to explain. It's a little scouting. Son of a Quiche will explain it to you, though. It's just something he had an idea and we tried it out earlier, and it sort of produced some interesting options for us. I mean, it forced me to spend $2 million on it. And I found another wing back, actually, I quite like. Dudu, inside. Quasi! Yes! Come on, Seydou Quasi-Owuwa. This is a breakout moment for him, because he's been thrown into the snake pit here when he's basically our 5th choice striker in many ways, and has been forced into playing Champions League football way too early. But again, this is brilliant from Dudu. I've really liked him today. He's been making some interesting runs into good places. Oh, come on. Was an unexpected win. Yeah, we beat Dortmund, but unfortunately we've been kind of ballsing it up ever since then because our entire squad has gone to AFCON, and Andor is injured. That's a really bad free kick. What was that? He just ignored the free kick instructions as well. Unless we win it back here. Melman. He's got it. He's fighting through with his broken wrist. He can whack him with his calf. That's true. Kwasi is also African, which means that we'll end up losing him in a couple of years when he inevitably goes to AFCON as well. Come on, get a tackle in, please. There's two of you. Oh, no, we're going to get a long shot goal against us, aren't we? Oh, we got away with it. We got away with it. Have mouse and keyboards what? I actually don't know, Cameron. I've never played the console version of FM. Sancho's actually done okay. Like, he's not losing rating, at least. Vegas kind of struggled.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Come on. A draw would be enough for us to qualify. It would give us the 10th point. But I feel like if we've got any hope of getting top 16, we need to get 12 points. We certainly can't lose this. Right, come on. Oh, no. He's going to get caught out here, Vida, isn't he? Come on, just get a toe in. Oh, for goodness sake. Have they scored 3 goals against us from less than 1 XG again? That's always fun when that happens. I might get Melman off for Padilla just to throw some... He's kind of the last usable sub we have. Well, it's even worse timed this year, Arsig, I must say. So what are they on now? Oh, they are actually above 1. They've got better. We've played like crap. We can't... I mean, to be fair, when you're missing half... arguably your entire squad in many positions. Yeah. I mean, we'll just about sneak through, probably. But now we kind of do need to maybe nick something off of Valencia. We've only had 2 shots on target ourselves. We started well and they just had nothing for them. Jesus Christ. I hate Uncle Jamie. In this case, Uncle Jamie is being played by AFCON. Chopvik, thank you very much for the follow. As we currently lose to Young Boys very easily in the end. Like, we were lucky to score 2. If anything, we were the ones that were lucky in this game. Like, I guess that's what happens when you lose most of your entire squad. Even the defenders. We were missing Tunkara as well, and our starting goalkeeper. And the injuries haven't helped on top of that as well. How are Valencia getting on? They're actually still below us. I think there's a chance we beat them. Oh, dear. Please don't... Oh, it's only a tight calf. Okay. Less than ideal, you might say. What a game between them. Yeah. That's the thing, though. Like, we win that, we're right in the hunt for top 16 at least. It's just not been our year in general, as a nation. But next year, no AFCON. Then the year after that, more AFCON. We need to get some more South Americans in our squad. Oh my! And then the insult to injury, an absolutely gopping youth intake with no redeeming qualities to it. Lovely. Do you know what I feel like we need to cheer ourselves up? House that memes built. I feel like we've got no more Champions League games for a while. We bring back the house that memes built, and we cheer ourselves up with that. Oh, dear. I'd love to know the logic for moving AFCON to November in general, because I can only see it. It couldn't be in a more inconvenient place in the entire season. Play MTK off stream. How do you mean? Like, have we played against MTK? No, I don't think we have. And we lost to Borussia Dortmund there, but that's fine. Wait, we're back. Oh, it's only 24th now. I want top 30. Come on. Oh, I saw a broken ankle. I thought it was another one of our first teamers, and I wouldn't have been surprised. So doing that save. Oh, no. No. Wait, save file? Oh, no, that's from where I, when I got the alpha, I converted my FM23 save to FM24. But, like, is it that much colder in November than it is in January? I don't know. But yeah, no, it's because I wanted to test out the new version of the game with a tactic and sort of save that was a bit more, like, used, essentially. So rather than have to start fresh. I wanted to play with good players, basically. Set for move. No, he's not. No, he's not. Jan has Asian Cup. Jan's always had Asian Cup, though, hasn't it? This isn't a new thing, is it? Hat-trick hero? Oh, good. What a stunning hat-trick for you, my friend. That's fantastic. Wait, was that your first international goal? Holy shit, that was his first ever goal for Cote d'Ivoire, was a hat-trick. We take that. Either way, it's annoying, and I feel like football should revolve around me entirely, and therefore they should move it, because I have requested it. Or we just need to start signing some South American players. Lost for both cups in Jan. I'd still prefer that. Because if you're going to lose a load of players, I would want the lowest possible impact time for it, rather than stretching it out even longer. Because now you lose all the players for AFCON in November, and then a load of players for Asian Cup in January. So you end up with a 4-month stretch, basically, without half your fucking team. If you're going to go. Plus, I very rarely find I lose that many players to the Asian Cup, because really, it's only going to be like Australian, Japanese, and South Korean players, and I don't really often get that many of them. Maybe the odd Japanese player, or occasionally South Korean. I don't really have that many. Africa seems to be a way bigger of a problem with this. God, I brought this bottle of drink up, I haven't even touched it yet. A Matt Central Universe, as it should be, indeed, yeah. It's the Matt Universe. I'm on the edge, exactly. In IRL, it's different for all teams. True. But I wasn't referring to all teams, I was referring to our current situation. like, I can't really speak on other teams. Wait, what? So Mike's moving to Leeds for £25 million. Right with a striker? No, he's definitely a striker. He's got 14 finishing. Servo, thank you very much for the follow. We take that. These guys are under 20 squad. We take that. Ooh. Oh, they're all, wait. They're under 20 squad. It's just full of guys that are 20. Do I need to explain how numbers work? But no, Roy is very much a striker. There's no way that he's not, like... Also, if he was a winger, then it'd be pointless because we would be able to play him because we don't play wingers. He has no ability to play wide. He has 10 pace. He is... Oh, well, we still don't know more about him. He's got striker tempos.
Not been able to drop in recently because of my new job, but keeping up to date with the updates. Not doing well in my version of ban as my team is a top 8 CL team, might win this year.
Nice.
Whereas I've not had another team make a European group stage yet. Either way, thanks for the content, Matto.
Genuinely wild. Like, we've had Hammered get to the group stage. Admittedly, that was the same year that we were also a top 8 Champions League team, but failed. Vega has shown no signs of progress and is still unable to speak any Maltese. "57 weeks." Like, not even a word. Not one word of Maltese. He's like, Oh, lol, you absolute melon. Let me guess. I can't believe this. We spent £4.6 million on him, and now he's unhappy because of this shit. Right wing, even though other positions were empty. Well, they can't have been empty, can they? Yeah, like, at least learn bonjour. Like, just learn a teeny bit. I can speak better Maltese than him. Lordy lord. What a day. The way my language course went. Made me realise how much I'm struggling to settle here. Alright. Right, where's the leave of absence? Because, you know, why not lose some more players? Like, rudest man on the island, indeed. Yeah, just going into the shops being like, "Drink, please." Except, no, not drink, please. He doesn't even say it. He just does that British tourist thing and point. He's been playing Coin Master. Watching TikToks of Subway surfers. Most OP player in real life? Probably Raheem Diaz, actually. Oh, no, Regan Booty. He just plays above himself so much. He's going to go for a month. Okay, my favourite thing about this is Cesar Vega has been given a leave of absence due to his current personal problems. He expects to leave for Argentina shortly and is due to return in 28 days. Vega has registered an 86%. Cheers, Opta. It's just like an Opta birthday card. My condolences, but while you were alive, you had an 86% pass completion rate. It's like, why is that relevant there? Oh, dear. So, if we're going to... Oh, I mean, that's not ideal, actually, because I think that Fernie Teller was actually playing quite well for Luton, wasn't he? Well, he was playing. Well is probably a bit of an overstatement. Oh, it's got a bit wrong. It's all gone downhill since the Dortmund win. More locals to understand. Exactly. Works for me. Senegal continue to be good, which is bad for us. Someone else has broken themselves. Hey. character limit. Yeah. Just screaming at people in Portuguese. Happy Labour, best remembered for his... It's amazing that you consider it to be as high as that, Passbro, if I'm honest. He's not going to learn much on it, unless he takes his Maltese Duolingo with him to Argentina. Which we all know he's not. Right, okay. Oh, Christ. I'm hoping this doesn't ignore people. So we'll just get rid of all the... Not get rid of, but like rescat... Wow, I can't even do that, can I? I have to do it in chunks. Lots of players in here, though, that look... FM. It's actually a guy from that same club that... can't remember who it was. Signed a player from. It's definitely... Oh, George Colon's not as good as we thought. Maybe he is shit after all. Is there anyone who is extensively scouted? Ah, a couple, right down at the bottom. This might take us a little while. Right, and then I go for all of these guys. We'll see it right back. Roy plays wherever Roy needs to play. Roy is a man of the people. He goes where he needs to go. It's a semicolon. Be passing wind. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, for all you know, I've been doing that entire stream. Well, most of these guys aren't even from that. Hilariously. Those guys are going to take a little while longer, I think. Robertson was from Chelsea, but he's super expensive. And kind of mid. At least lots of them have got, like, wage demands, albeit some of them have got obscene wage demands, like all these Paris Saint-Germain guys that we simply cannot afford, and that guy from Young Boys. Right, okay, Fabian Oliveira. Oh, wow. End of contract? Wait, are you... Ooh, baby. I mean... They have no ability to extend him. It would be rude not to now, wouldn't it? For that kind of quality, on a free, he might not even talk to us. That is an insane amount of money. Christ. Huh. Let's try squad player. I want to see. Oh, 22. All right. Let's work with that. 20. I'm just curious. He does have the Saudi interest, but just getting a guy like that would be good for the flip. He's the kind of guy that we probably could flip on for like a nice couple of million quid bonus. Even almost, he's 25. You're all old. Old. 25, says the 33-year-old man. Do his wingers we join? Nope. He's not actually that good. To come back to the old point, because this gets asked every time, will I change the tactic if we sign one good player? Nope. Quite happy with the tactic. Thank you. If I change the tactic every time we sign a half-decent player, then we'd never actually have any tactical consistency and never find a good tactical approach. I just don't understand this idea that you have to, like, change your tactic every time you sign a footballer. Some players are just not going to fit, but that doesn't matter. We'll make some money off of him. Finally. Oh, actually, yes. Genuinely some good players in this one for once. The guy from TSC. Right, let's go. Solidity left winger. I would say so. We just put everyone on the left side. Change the player if you find a good tactic. Oh, yes. You bet your ass I will. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to fit in our tactic no matter what we do. He has no ability to defend. Like, he has no tackling ability, so he would never fit in it, but that's fine. If we're getting him for free, we can just flip him. Wow, pain. Actual pain. But with pain comes pleasure. And I'm hoping that's exactly what we're going to be presented with here as we try to take this into a match. Oh, help. Bella Eid's back at least. Which means Algeria must have got knocked out. Players bring it. Well, like, if I'm at early stage in a save, then and I find an insane player, then yeah. But point being, I've got a really nice tactic that I really like. Why would I change it? So we build a tactic with wingers in, and then the tactic's worse, and he's not even that good. Not left. Oh, you're right. He was, wasn't he? Yes. Although, actually, as it happens, Kadri's also back, which means Algeria were also knocked out anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered whether he was injured or not. In a way, it would have been better if he'd just gone to AFCON at this rate. Right, okay. We're going to play this game because we've only got like 10 minutes left anyway. And I want to play the house that memes built. Because reasons. And Bert Wisniewski gets to play. Thailand and Japan. Ooh, Mito Hollyhock. What a great name. I'm a little worried about our ability to play this system, given the squad and the fact that we've got Jose Padilla. Actually, no, Jose Padilla is the one good thing there. Jadon Sancho might have a chance to make an impact. Luckily, Floriana are bad. I like that they've got Quasi Poker in their team, who is now Maltese, which is nice. Okay, let's see. The house that memes built is hopefully about to build us something here. Short free kick, nice. Mamadou. Watch Mamadou Payne actually have the game of his life. Longello, go on, Jewel. Padilla! Oh, it's already 1-0. 3 minutes in, and Jose Padilla is carrying us on his shoulders, much like Atlas did during the intro today. And we take the lead away at Floriana with the house that memes built. Because you guys haven't really got to see this tactic properly in action that often. So I figured now would be a good time to have a bit of fun and play it. This is a great strike from Padilla, by the way. Right in the corner. We do need a bit of Jose. We just need to try and stay in touch with Hamroon. Yes, that is Jadon Sancho. As in, it's not like a nickname. It is actually the Jadon Sancho. He's 32 years old and not that good. Honestly, he's not even a starting player for us. But he is today because our entire team is at AFCON. Right, Quasi. Except for, ironically, Quasi nearly scores. That's the wrong bottle, Matt. Not only that, Sancho was also demanding me to loan him out somewhere. Padilla, again. Oh, why are you doing that? Why would you pass it back there? Oh, in real life, yeah. I mean, having seen firsthand the standard of football quality at Malta, I could understand your. It's not great, is it? Okay. Brilliant back in the Bundesliga, but he's not in the Bundesliga. He's not in Kansas anymore. He's in, well, St. Paul's Bay, which is lovely. Oh, he's taking a free kick. He could get this on target. Oh, no! Oh, he was so close to scoring his first Sirens. That was a really good free kick from Jadon Sancho there. Oh. Okay, you don't know. Oh, we know all about it. Andrea Cassar, the current Sirens goalkeeper, has told us all about it. It's great. Oh, I'm not surprised. I mean, he's had a very weird career in this save where he got sold to Benfica eventually and is now not even playing there, despite only being 28. Could do with a second goal just to calm the nerves a little bit. And maybe a goal from Mamadou Pan or something. Right, Jadon, go on. Fire it over the top. There's runners. There's options. God, look how small Quasi appears compared to some of these defenders he's up against. He's so tiny, bless him. But can he get the ball in? Here come the liberos. To the edge of the box with them. It's Hilton. Pulls it across, and it's another goal for Jose Padilla. That's glorious. Second goal for Padilla. Love to see it. Goalkeeper Valletta, no way. Never taken a bribe. Well, yeah, I mean, there's an article about Andrea on, I think it's actually on the FIFA website, that was talking about the situation he had with Hamroon. Do you think of it? Yeah, he's like a little dynamite. I just love him. I'm really, the good thing that's come out of this situation with the lack of players today is that we have sort of seen Quasi look fairly comfortable in the first team, which is nice because it shows that he can step in if we need him to, and he's the kind of guy that maybe isn't going to go out on loan and actually will just stick around and develop here, getting a decent amount of game time each year and just become a guy. Oh, thank you, Basil. Yeah, someone in the VOD was like, tells Matt to be nice, immediately 2 seconds later is calling him trash. And I'm like, yeah, usually you can tell within about 2 chat messages if a person's going to behave like that. Because obviously I realise you guys don't see this, but myself and the mods get slightly different information when someone, like, for example, first-time chatter, I don't think you guys see that, but it highlights it to me, so I immediately pay a little bit more attention if it says first-time chatter, just in case there's webpery afoot, you know? Aaron, thank you very much for the 8 bits. It's like a Nintendo from the past. Just over the bar. But yeah. So there's little bits of extra information. So usually I've got pretty good at being able to tell immediately if someone's going to be a wemp. And when their first message is sign Ardagula, you pretty much, I would say 9 times out of 10, know what to expect after that. Particularly, I feel like I was fairly polite in response immediately, and then only started being a dick to them when they decided to be a dick to me. So, Jadon Sancho for Jar Jar? Fuck it, he's dead, to be fair. Quasi's been, I guess we're doing brand now. Nobody pan? Wow, we have nobody, do we? Chat, I will ban you all. Crafty, thank you for the follow. Sus chat, and you do actually get those too. You get like ban evasion ones. Always watching when all about you. Exactly. It just keeps spamming. Oh, you don't want that. Or do you? We've played alright, actually. Considering that we're playing the house that Memes built, and this is a heavily rotated team, we've done an alright job. And some of the goals have been quite pretty. Right, Jar Jar. Ah, it's a waste. The ban evader ones are weird as well, because most of the time, they're not at all ban evader people. Like, they're just not. Ah, oh, nearly. Aaron, thank you very much for the gifted sub to J Stevo. That's very kind of you, my friend. Hasn't been sheathed. No, exactly. He's still got his hammer out, chat. Watch out. Shield your eyes. Oh, your Dar Cells Haven. Oh, God. That was a real thing, wasn't it? I think that was that actually him? Mateus Diaz. It is, yeah. I believe, because he went as a bar for a bit, but he must have been released. So I'm assuming that's him. Got one more goal. 3-0. Kill it off. Oh, what a pass. Jar Jar! And it's in. It's 3-0. We're playing all right. But this just shows you that against like slightly weaker opposition, the house that Memes built, not only, and this is without slightly weaker team ourselves, can be very, very strong in attack and defense, and just a fun tactic. What a pass this is from Brandao. Nice to see Jar Jar grabbing a goal. Full list of bans, but yeah, there's a lot. But most of them are just be like bot spam stuff rather than actually people. We've probably only got like low double-digit people banned. Maybe like 15 at most. Yes, they are. They are in our database. They're unfortunately the worst team in Malta in this database. Last year they won 1 match. This year they've won none. Maybe we should get them as an affiliate club just so we can give them some players. But yes, they are in the database. I think they start off slightly better. They've just had an unfortunate run. Always have been. It's fine. I went to a Sirens game. I've seen it. I've seen. So, what was it? We lost 4-0 when I went to see them. 2 key passes is good. Can't be decent. I don't know. Usually it's what. Generally speaking, Ulims, it's because they want attention, right? Which is why sometimes I feel like I shouldn't give it to them, but sometimes it's just fun for me to play with them a bit before I ban them. Like the last guy, right? If they're just an outright dick from the beginning, I just ban and move on because there's no fun for us. But yeah. And always, sometimes I feel like sometimes people are socially awkward. Maybe they say something they don't mean to, and I like to give them a chance, you know? Oh, classmates in the game. That is mad. Banners, yeah, if you throw out the follower bots, like, it's mostly that. Similar to watching full of how dare you be so correct. Sirens have ended up in the 4th tier, the 3rd tier. Of course you are, Rob. We can tell. So am I. The only difference is I get to speak, which is sometimes a bad thing. Someone attention, some to self. Yeah, exactly. It's this seemed like, oh, we loved him all right. He just hated everybody else. The fact that he actually stuck around in the chat so that when I raided Kev, he could start mouthing off there too was hilarious. I've not had that happen before, I must admit. That's a new one. But that's why shared ban lists are actually quite helpful. So on Twitch, you can share your ban list with other streamers and it will automatically ban them from other chats too, which is quite useful for situations exactly like that. But, you know, talk since good portions of 2 streams about him. So for the trolls, not really. Like, I mean, I feel like we can take the piss out of it. If we can't take the piss, if I can't turn it into content, then I don't know what I can do, right? You know, hardly feeding the troll. But if that was the case, there'd have been loads of trolls in today, which there wasn't, other than that one random dude. Other than that one, which there was. Like, if I might as well get something out of it, and for me, that's content. I had a dick on my team, exactly. I'm all about it. I'm all about the dick. Gambia just knocked out Tunisia, I think. Yeah, they did. Fuck yeah. Fair play. That's a hell of a result for Gambia. Rule of split again. Oh, that's so weird. I love that we have that information, though, Nad. Because that was really curious when you mentioned that. So the fact that you've slipped and you've actually got the split back again is wild. To be fair, the one earlier, I didn't even know what he was saying because he was speaking in he was just, everything was in Turkish, and I just didn't even realize that they were being a wanker until someone in chat pointed it out. Valentin Corboni. Ooh, I mean, I'll give you a free look up. Sorry, Carboni, not Corboni. I'll be honest with you, I've never heard of him. Oh. Wait, is it Valentin or Valentini? Oh, no, it's Valentin, my bad. There he is. He's still at, Boca. Oh, but he did come to... Oh, I say still at Boca. He's been around. Was it Inter for ages, didn't play, eventually went back to Argentina, started playing again, and then Boca got for 8 million. But who wants him now? Of course, it's the Owls. It's Owls Toy Barn. Yeah, you don't want the bug, because I had a bug like that, where the league that was supposed to split didn't split, and then I didn't get a single game for an entire league season. I think some players just moved too early. Or this guy was already obviously moved. In Welsh we want, oh, tease me. Take me back to Llangollen. Hammer just lost 4-0 at home. Oh, that's beautiful. We're right back in the title race again now. Because both of our rivals just lost at home. How did you lose 4-0 at Hibernian? Glad of it. I'll go look. Yeah, it's weird. I've not seen a single, in any of my saves, or even videos, had a single evidence of Ardagula actually having a good career. Like, I did him in a career resurrection video, and now in this he's had a woeful career as well. Their full squads were an African... Ah, true, yeah. You're not wrong though, Rob, because half their players are probably on loan from us. Anyway, that seems like as good a place as any. Before it all goes off the rails. Maybe we'll absolutely hammer Sweetie, because half their squad's at AFCON too. I'll be curious, though. I know you can't see that, can you? That would be quite funny if you could see how many players are at AFCON from their teams, too. Does it show, like, not at club if I go on their profile, maybe? Or it wouldn't, would it? Kamga might be back now, I think, yeah. I'm noticing... Oh, you can. Yeah, you can... It should say int, you're right. But there's no status icon on those ones, so we'll have to put them on the loan farm view. So Sweetie aren't actually missing any. From what we can see anyway. Maybe it doesn't show internationals duty for other players. Because I feel like... Hang on, no, it definitely... Oh, no, it does. Just sort by statuses so we can actually get to the top. Hang on, they've got a guy called Rob Louise. That's just a cool name. Oh, well, that's well sorted. Bikikara have none. Floriana, none. Yeah. Poor Louise, what does she do? Hammerin must... Oh, they've got one, and it's Isidore Traore. That's surprising, honestly. I don't know if I actually saved it there, but I'm going to do it again anyway, while I pick a raid. Al Reet. Let me see. Is that goalkeeper? Ooh, maybe there's a chance there. So... Well, we raiding Gav. It be happening. Still haven't caught on to the new name. So, I'll be back on Sunday, where we will be doing, well, hopefully some knockouts. I think with 9 points and a home game against Valencia to come, we should be okay to get 9 points. And then a dreadful youth intake, but maybe a bit more than that. We're just trying to scrounge up as many coefficient points as we can at this point. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, my friends. I'm going to probably go for a walk or something in a bit. I'm trying to be a better man, and that's going to help me do that in some way. So I'll see you guys. We have angels. We'll see. Probably not, but I'll get working on it. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for coming and being here. And yeah, hold your gun. Capybara